Alrighty, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I hope you are doing well. Are we ready to dive into the wonderful, weird, and wacky world of Steam Next Fest? I'm calling it all these things, and I have no proof or evidence that this is the case of what is going to be happening, but I figure this is pretty on brand for us. We don't quite know what we're going to get, and that's just the spirit of things. Hope everyone is doing well. Hello to everyone hanging out in the chat. I saw Daniel MC first over on YouTube, followed by Western Stations. Welcome back to both of you. Jazzy Caddy, 2 minutes late, more like Leighton. I know, I'm so sorry. Honestly, what it comes down to is most of the time I start the stream up and then realize that I need to update the details over on Twitch because I set the event up over on YouTube the night before, but then Twitch you have to do just before you go live, and I always forget. So I scramble. I'm like, I have to open up YouTube and copy and paste the description over into Twitch so that things match and make sense and people know what I'm doing, and I always forget. You'd think after like a year, almost a year of streaming on Twitch, I'd have it figured out by now. But that also assumes that I am a smart person. And I will go on record to say that I'm smart in many ways, but not in that way. Who else got hanging out? It's Level 90 Druid, welcome back. Sadly, my games are not there. True, they're not going to be in today's one because we're looking specifically at demos from the Steam Next Fest. See if we can uncover something interesting. Western Stations, excited to see these demos. Don't know much about any of them yet, so it'll be neat to get an exploration. I don't know anything much about them yet either. I've had a look at the way Steam Next Fest is structured, and that's about it. I kind of wanted to try and go in blind. I've got a couple of ideas on how we might be able to bring some kind of randomization to this and a little bit of audience participation, but I do have a couple of games that I want to check out as well, because a couple of them I've had the developers reach out and say, hey, I've got a demo that's going to be in Next Fest. Would love for you to have a look at it. So I feel like that's kind of a good opportunity to jump in and have a look. So my current plan is we'll do a little bit of alternating between games that you as the audience pick and games that I've picked beforehand, which should give us a nice balance between it. John Leonard, welcome. Double the cat, double the fun. Unfortunately, we only have one cat today. The other one has decided that it likes the bedroom very much and is going to go have a nap in there. She might join us later, but we've got Panda with us for now. Alice Deister, hello. Dawn Thief is cool. That's all for me. Goodbye. I'm excited to jump in and have a look at Dawn Thief. We know that Color Grave make excellent games, and Dawn Thief is one of the ones that I want to have a little look at either today or tomorrow. John Leonard, if those don't describe the games, it will describe the chat. It absolutely will. Whitey Quill, BJ, hello. Welcome to the stream. Level 9 Druid, my game went to early access the same day the fest started, but it's not on the fest because I was too late. Can we get it there? We're looking at ones that are specifically in the fest. Zonorex have a problem because you want to play Cyberpunk, but also want to watch a Dilemma Indeed. That's why you need 2 monitors. Or you can have, like, play a game on the PC and have the stream on your phone with the volume up. Like, you can multitask. I believe in you. You have a TV? Yeah, there you go. Use your phone or another device. That's why we have so many devices. It's so that we can multitask. I'm sure there's no other reason why we've ended up in this position. Yeah, we were just thinking, where is Fuke? Welcome, Fuke. Hope you're having a great day. Alistair, will we be doing a wheel stream tomorrow? No, we'll be doing more of Next Fest. So this weekend, because we've got Next Fest on, we're going to be doing Next Fest streams today and tomorrow. And then next week, we'll be back to regular Wheel of Misfortune and In Stars and Time on the Sunday. So this is just like a little one-off, different kind of weekend because Next Fest doesn't come around that often. And I wanted to try out a slightly different format and see what's up. Moonlight Kitsune, hello, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. Sky is also hanging out over on the Twitch along with Maple Treeway and Dez. Awesome. Good to have you. And Gray's there as well. Doing me on Twitch today, watching our stream at the same time. So, good news and bad news on things. The good news is that the combined Twitch and YouTube chat is now allowed that got confirmed. For a week there, people were concerned that you might get banned from the platform if you were to combine your chat together. And now it's been confirmed within the space of a week that actually it's absolutely fine and we can have both of the chats together. We don't have to segregate you. It's totally fine. The bad news is that Streamlabs has updated and now I don't have the option to send messages to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I won't be able to ping messages in there as easily, which is unfortunate. Maple True Grail, you're the insane man that's playing every Steam game alphabetically. Can you dissuade me from trying to look through every game on NextFest and play every demo that interests me, because I think that's too insane for you? Yeah, I'm not even going to be trying to do that. There's far too many and we haven't got time for it. I had a look, there's over 1,000 demos in the NextFest, I think. We're going to be doing well if we manage to see 8. And that's over 2 streams, honestly. Over 3,000. Okay, well, I was originally going to say, like, high hundreds. I'm like, no, that's not right. Yeah, good lord, that is a lot. There's no way we're managing that. We haven't even played 3,000 games in the main series, and we've been doing it for, like, 3.5 years. There's no way we're going to be doing it. Titanium Quartz, yes, Sky, that one is actually on my radar to check out if we get time. I've got a couple. The Cursed Chapter, Dawn Thief, is one of them. There's another one that a dev reached out to me saying that they've got their demo up, which is, I'm trying to remember the name of it. I think it's like Spark World or something like that. I might be misremembering here. Let me check. Solar Voltage. That's what I'm thinking of. Solar Voltage, not Spark World. Totally different. Solar Voltage. So there's a few that we'll check out if we get time. Other important things I want to update you guys on. We have got the next Steam sequence video in the works. We're again keeping fingers crossed that it's going to be ready by the end of this weekend. Blank is working through it at the moment and has just about got the draft finished. This is the one that's going to finally answer the question of what was up with the good dog post. So I think you guys are going to enjoy it. I'm very, very happy with how this one's come together. The script I'm pretty proud of. It was pretty good. Then the other bit of news is that I've finally been in a position to be able to spend a little bit of money on upgrading the stream. Haven't got it yet, but it has been ordered and it's on its way. I'm going to be getting some actual decent stream lighting. I've purchased a key light, which is going to make all of this somehow look better. There's only so good it's going to get, but good lighting is going to make a difference. And the other thing which is now on order is a stream deck as well, just to make it a little bit easier to be able to, you know, pause and unpause things, change between windows, just make things a little less fiddly behind the scenes. So once those arrive in the next week or two, that should start making the streams a little bit smoother. All right, let's get into it. How can you improve upon perfection? You scrap it and start again and redefine what perfection is. That's the best way to do it, John. Gray currently got 3 screens in front of you, just flaunting the money there. Making the rest of us feel inferior. I don't even have 3 screens. I've only got 2. Oh, look at Mr. Moneybags Gray over here. Fioc's Deadliest Pigeon is Fioc's favorite of Next Fest. That'll be interesting to check out. All right, well, we are going to be playing some bingo along today as well. I haven't seen them yet, but I'm hoping that Raven is here in the background somewhere. Raven, are you here? Please ping me a message, let me know. If you're not here, I think I saw Matey8 earlier. Yes, Matey8 is here as well. So we've got backup just in case. Yes, Raven is here. Fantastic. Can we get some thank yous in the chat and a shout out? Raven is going to be helping to manage the bingo today. And Matey8 is going to be stepping in to help out tomorrow. So thank you very much, Raven, for jumping in to support the bingo. So first things first, let us jump in and actually decide what size bingo we're going to be playing with today. At least for the first game. Ooh, we're starting strong with a 7x7. Okay, let's update this then. We're going big for the first one. But, hey, 3 points on the line, so make sure you've got your bingo cards. And now let's jump over to Steam itself, because I think what I want to do is I want to go through the recommended for you section, because this has a nice mix of ones which seem to be a little bit more popular and ones that are a little more obscure, because the sections that are available in here are like home, for you, by genre, by theme, by feature. I can't do it alphabetically. It's just not possible. And going through the home section, well, you've got a little bit of recommended for you, and then I get LGBTQ plus games and stylized games. I think that's because I've been playing a little bit of Sorry We're Closed for an upcoming review. And then you get into just browse all titles, but it's going to put some of the biggest, most popular ones first, which I don't necessarily want to look at because they're probably already getting enough coverage. So what I'm hoping is that in the For You section, Steam has realized that I look at enough weird and wonderful things that we're going to see some weird and wonderful stuff in here. Maple Treeway, good point. In Stars and Time is also very LGBTQ+. I agree. All right. Panda is so shiny. She is, and this is why I need to get the different lighting in here, because if I actually get the key light set up, then I can turn off the overhead lighting, which is almost directly over her and is making her pop more than she probably needs to. Hey, welcome, Pancake Sparkle. Good to see you. Sky, well, no, it does seem like the For You bit of this next fest is a tad broken. That's fine. We like things that are a tad broken. That's how we have fun with things. So here's what we're going to do. This page of recommended for you is split into 6 different tabs. So this would be tab 1, this is tab 2, tab 3, 4, 5, and 6. What we're going to do is we're going to simply vote on a number 1 through 6 to begin with, and then we'll hold a poll for each of the games that are on there so that you guys can vote on which ones you want. I feel like that's the best way to do it. Now, the only problem with this is I have to set up the poll over on YouTube. So apologies if you're on Twitch. I think you may have to multitask. I don't think it comes up on both. And that's just... Actually, hang on. I might be able to do it... Let me try this, actually. I might be able to do it through Streamlabs. Let's try this. Let's try this. Should we start with... Actually, should we use... Oh, I have to set up commands for each of them. Oh, that's going to be so annoying. You know what? Actually, I might be able to make that work. Why? It's not even letting me add more. Okay, something is very broken. Oh, I have to do it that way. Ooh, yeah, I don't know about that. To do vote commands for all of them. I think this might be easier just to do over on Steam. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to make vote commands for every single game that we try and do as well. You know, actually, you know, let's try it. We can always change it up for the next one. We'll give this a go. Don't do that. Do that. Oh my god, what have I done? Out of that. Sorry, just in the middle of breaking everything. Don't mind me. Oh, okay. No, I see what that's doing. I see what that's doing. Yeah, okay. We can do this nice and easy. Cool. Actually, automatically adding in some of the stuff that I need. Thank you, Streamlabs. Look at that. You're not terrible. All right, confirm that. All right, this should pop up in a second. Basically, use !1, !2, all the way through 6 to choose which page. It probably doesn't actually matter too much at this point. But, oh, hang on. I have to probably put a duration on that. There, where do I, what? Oh, no, there we go. No, it's up. I guess it would just be up until I close it. Cool, all right, well, it is technically working, even if it only shows 3 options on there. But it's there. Can I make it bigger? Find out. No, I can't scroll down on it. So it's only going to show the top 3. But I'm seeing all of them on my end. So again, if you get any votes in, this is what we're looking at. Number 1, we've got these games here, which you can't see because the poll is in the way. Poll, just move for a second. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. That was page 1. This is what's on page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. And page 6. Okay, thought I'd cycle through them. And to be honest, for this one, it's probably not going to matter too much which one we vote for, because we then get to pick the game anyway. And that's all going to be randomized. As you can tell, I really thought through how I wanted this stream to work. You know, I prepared fully beforehand. All right, have we got enough votes in? Let's have a look. Well, this is interesting. Thank you, Streamlabs. You're still giving me the option to start the poll, but you're not giving me the button to end the poll. No, there we go. Just had to refresh. Okay. We'll close the poll there. Page 6 was in by most popular demand. Interesting. There we go. It's completed. Perfect. Okay, so page 6 was this one. Right. Now, next step. We're going to do which game should we play? Fantastic. So our options are Terranoth, Heroes of Descent. That one's just going to be do Terranoth for short as the command. We've got Scott Pilgrim. Oops. Spell it correctly. EX. I actually played the original, not the original, like, I think, yeah, the Xbox Live Arcade version of Scott Pilgrim. Command for that would just be Scott. Vote Scott. We're going to do the Witch's Bakery. And that one's just going to be Witch. Witch? The Witch. Thrifty Business, which I know nothing about. Never heard of it. And is Thrifty. And lastly, we've got Chronicles of Meteorfall, which I think might be the odd one out on this page. Just putting it out there. All right, perfect. So your commands are going to be always exclamation vote, space, and then either, and starting with a capital, Terranoth, Scott, Witch, Thrifty, or Chronicles. Let's see how this goes. Start the poll there. That should be up. All right. Perfect. Yeah, okay. Streamlabs does actually tell you that on there. So yeah, exclamation vote, and then Terranoth, Scott, Witch, Thrifty, or Chronicles. Jazzy, as an ex-Canadian, how accurate is Scott Pilgrim to your experience? Well, Scott Pilgrim's set in Toronto, or if you're a Canadian, Toronto, and I did not live there. I did visit. It was a lovely city, but it's prone to get more cold and a lot more snow than Vancouver did during the winter. So I would say it's pretty accurate representation of general Canadian life in the colder part of the country. Daniel, Terranoth and Witch look the most interesting to you. Thrifty Business caught my eye because it looks like it's doing something interesting from a storytelling perspective. Terranoth, I understand, is like an existing franchise that's been out for a while, similar to like, actually I don't even know what it's similar to. I've heard of Terranoth before. Scott Pilgrim doesn't seem to be too different to what I would have expected from Scott Pilgrim game. It's just adding a little bit more in it. Chronicles of Meteorfall is going full RPG Maker. So of course, of the first like pages that we pick one that has an RPG Maker game on it, because that's just so on brand for us, right? Is Scott Pilgrim any good? Has the comic aged well? It comes under fire for a little bit of the representation of because there's a relationship between someone who is a high schooler and someone who is most definitely not, which causes a bit of contention. But in general, like the art, the story, the humor all holds up quite well. And I would actually say that the Scott Pilgrim game is one of my favorite, like, side-scrolling beat-em-up style games that I've played because of the RPG mechanics that it integrates as well. Had a great time playing couch co-op with my brothers with that game. All right, I think that's enough time for the poll. Let's see what we're playing. Ooh, it actually was a little bit close. The Witch's Bakery came out ahead by 1 vote. There we go. If you ever think voting doesn't matter, your vote absolutely does matter. Poll's closed. We're going to be playing The Witch's Bakery. All right, so Raven, here we go. Let's jump in and get cracking with our bingo. Thank you to everyone that voted on that poll. Let's get the music paused. Be nice if we can have a button that does that. We're getting there. We're getting there. Brothers? Yeah, I've got 2 brothers. One older, one younger. All right, Witch's Bakery. Let's get started. So, The Witch's Bakery is a 2D adventure RPG where you live a magical life as a witch baker in Paris. Manage your store, visit iconic streets, and heal people's hearts? I think we have a typo already. Go ahead and mark that one off. It's not often that we get typo as the first one on here. Yeah, that should be heal people's hearts because we're referring to a group of people. With your croissants. Excellent. I love this. The power of magical croissants. I'm here for this. Level 9 is not supposed to look like that. Oh, the percentage? Oh, it just means that's 2/3. That happens. Shadow, hello. How do we do? We're doing fantastically. We're about to dive into the Witch's Bakery. How are you doing? Also, if you haven't been here before, Shadow, because apologies, I can't remember everyone's names, grab a bingo card from the description. We're just getting started, and this should be fun. We've already got typo. These are all going to have less than 200 reviews because they have no reviews, so we can start with that. Release date will be after 2020 because it's not released yet. So those are all going to basically be free spaces for today, which should be fun. 41%. No, it's 41% and 2/3. Right. Developer and publisher, Sunny Lab and Silver Lining Interactive. Are these actually different people? The developer has only made 1 game. Wait, no, I didn't. Go back. And no, the publisher is different. They've also done Cozywood Creek, The Road of Dust and Sorrow, Quite a Ride, Spirit of the North. Spirit of the North I've heard of. Okay. Can't say I've heard of The Road of Dust and Shadow before, but I like the style. Interesting. Seems like a smaller publisher, only 712 followers. Interesting. Zero's less than 200. Checks out. It absolutely does. And welcome, Neo. Good to see you. All right. Raven, just checking that you're on updating the tiles. I'm hoping you didn't get an ad at an inconvenient time because we've had that happen before. In the meantime, while you're updating that, let's have a look at the trailer, shall we? It's 2 minutes long. That's sizable. And we're starting with an actually pretty good recreation of Google Maps. And also Android superiority. Absolutely. Oh, sorry, Fiok, you redeemed free space. I did miss that. Fiok, what space were you wanting to redeem? And while everyone is waiting, you can also mark off redeem something if you have that on yours. We're starting strong. Sky, some demos have their own store page now with reviews for what it's worth, so make sure to check that when looking for reviews. Yes, I had noticed that actually. Some of them do. I will double check and we'll see if this one does have a separate demo page. Yeah, it'll show a button around where the buy button would be if it had its own page. Yeah, we'll check that after we've looked at the trailer. Fiok, which space are you redeeming, mate? We've got the usual free space ones. That's the only game/show I've seen that uses Android over iOS. I mean, normally they just kind of obfuscate it so you can't really tell what platform it is. Fiok, I think there's a Swedish language space, that one. There is indeed a Swedish language space. So go ahead, everyone can mark that one off now. And yes, you can mark off only made 1 game as well. The developers have only done 1. So yeah, we've got only made 1 game. And thanks to Fiok, everyone can also mark off redeem something and Swedish language. Let's have a look at the trailer. Oh my god. Young witch moves to party. Okay, this is already excessively cute and I love the style. Does seem to be something odd with the frame rate on some of that animation though. Okay. Interestingly, this is giving me, oh god, what was it called? It's giving me Spiritfarer vibes. I think it's the big hat. Okay, interesting. The world looks fully fleshed out, and I love it. You can go on dates. Hell yes. Okay. Oh, currency. We've got currency. We also have dialogue box. Both of those. Also, wheelchair representation. Love it. Ooh. Dive into your friend's heart. See, now that's correct because the apostrophe is at the end. A place where emotions take shape. Ghibli! I haven't seen a jump yet, but we've got some puzzle solving. Sad sigh. Wheelchair representation is not a bingo box, unfortunately. Okay. Healing hearts is not that easy. Yeah, 100% Ghibli inspired. I've only seen one or two like Ghibli movies. Even I can pick that up straight away. Maple Treeway, thank you. Yes, absolutely. I'm not sure if there's magic in this game or not, but we should probably mark off the magic tile. Yeah, it's very Spiritfarer, and I'm okay with that because Spiritfarer was a fantastic game. Really enjoyed my time with that. Got a little repetitive towards the end, but overall pretty good. Oh, we also have an inventory. We can mark off inventory as well. Anything else we can do here? We've got the dialogue boxes. Ah, little spirit scarf thing. That's cute. I love it. What are you, and do you have enough eyes? All right. I'm keen to get in and have a look at this. Title drop doesn't count if it's in the video. It has to be in the game. We need the title drop. So if we get into the game, they go, oh yes, you're a witch who's opening a bakery. It's the witch's bakery. That one counts. Dialogue box we've definitely got. I don't think we've got aliens. I don't think they're actually aliens. I think they're magical creatures. Which, I mean, look, if you want to blur the line between things, maybe there's an argument to be made that magical creatures living in a real place on Earth constitutes aliens. I'm not sure. If you guys want to have that argument, be my guest. Oh, Lord. Of all the things a bakery slash puzzle slash platformer could have, it has aliens. I'm not sure if we have a new person in chat or not. If someone here is new, we need to know. The Shadow, I feel like you're not actually new in the chat, but if you are, please let us know. I think I recognize your name from a previous one. That'd have to be from another planet to be an alien, otherwise it's just a creature slash monster. Well, that's where I disagree, XP Sanity. Because if you're in America, they're all about illegal aliens at the moment. Don't want to get into that conversation, but just wanted to use it as an example of how the word alien doesn't necessarily pertain to non-humans. So, yeah, the definition of the word is a bit broad. John, since we voted this game, does this count as game suggestors in chat? You know what? Yeah, absolutely. Game suggestors are in chat. Apparently, this is similar to In Stars and Time. I'm gonna have to disagree with that. So, related games are unrelated. It has been wishlisted by 5 friends already. Love to see it. It does have controller support. It does. Oh, it's a good thing we got Swedish from Fjuk because it doesn't actually support Swedish, but it does support additional languages, so we can mark that off as well. We've got GIFs in the description. We have a developer website and a developer YouTube as well. Goes to Sunny Lab Games. Has the game been updated? Yes, updated for Japanese support and a demo day 1 update. The game has been updated. Do we have unique in the description? No. Ah, look, the game knows it's too close to Spiritfarer and it's not unique. All right, I think that's everything that we need to get from there. So let us get the demo downloading. Yep, game suggestor is going to be free space, and absolutely we've got demo. Unfortunately, it does mean that if you have the Wordle tile, you're probably not going to get that today, because I don't need to hide any of my credit card information. Also, yeah, here you can see I've been playing Sorry We're Closed. Almost finished with it. Almost finished with it. I have been really enjoying it so far. All right. I think what I might do for the next game, though, is we'll get the demo downloading, and then we'll go through everything on the side, on the actual store page, just so that we can be more efficient with time. The file size is 1.1 gigabytes, so file size is more than a gig. We definitely get that one. We've actually managed to get a decent number of tiles, so hopefully the 7x7s are coming along. Alistair Kessel found a game on Nextfest, has literally 0 reviews. Definitely wishlisting it. What is it? Tell us. You gotta share it. You can't keep that information to yourself. What are you thinking? Maple Trio personally counts the management puzzle platform mix as weird genre blend, but I see how it could be considered not so. Considering I already had Spiritfarer as a comparison, I don't think it is a weird genre blend. But let's see what we get into with it. Maybe we might change our mind. All right. So now we're going to be following the usual format today of 30 minutes to check out the demo. But what we're not going to be doing is voting on whether or not we continue. Oh, we got the developer logo. Do we get a game engine logo? Do we get a game that launches? We don't. Okay. No way. Hang on. All right, I need to finish my previous thought. We're not going to be voting on whether we continue or not, because we want to get through as many Next Fest demos as possible in today's stream. This music was in 100 Animalese as a piano version. It's Claire de Lune. I thought Claire de Lune was different. I guess it must be. Everyone's saying it's Claire de Lune. But yes, this piece was in 100 Animalese as as a piano solo. So as soon as I heard those opening notes, I was like, hold up a minute. I know this. What? Okay. It's called PRDA. Links it in Discord. Awesome. Thank you for that. Classical music is free to use. Yes and no. It depends on who performed it and when they performed it. And that's the part that really sucks. I've definitely seen examples of people getting hit with copyright strikes for using versions of music that were recorded by an orchestra in recent years. Because they go, well, yeah, true, the composition might be old, but the performance is new and you're using that performance. So dang, it's annoying. All right, what do we got in the settings? Yep, we've got languages, graphics quality, low, medium, high. I really wasn't expecting much more. We have got separate sound sliders. We don't have resolution options, so I don't know what resolution this is. It, I think, is in a windowed mode? No, it's in full screen by default. I can't mouse out of this, and in fact, the mouse is barely working. It's just flickering on screen. So, a first note to the devs, your settings need some work. Oops. So yeah, no idea what resolution it's in. We can't change it. It's in full screen. I'll try pressing Alt Enter. Yeah, good point, good point. No, that did nothing. We are in the game. Here we go. 30 minutes on the clock. Now, some of these demos might be less than 30 minutes in duration. Alright, cutscene. That was loud. But we've got cutscene, and then we're straight into it. If this game is on Unreal Engine, it'll switch to window mode. Yeah, Alt Enter did nothing. It just got us straight into the game. Right, and here's our street. Phew, Paris is, I never know, should I be saying Paris or Paris? Paris is so huge. I wouldn't say Paris. I really wouldn't. Also, I don't think it's Unreal Engine. I reckon this is Unity. Might be able to mark has a demo. Oh, I don't know, matey 8. That's a tough one. Yes, I hadn't done that much flying in a while.
Me too. I'm starting to get morphing cramps.
I can take the luggage if you want.
Dude, it's just up ahead.
All right, a witch in Paris. Oh, it's a witch, not a witch bakery yet. Okay, so we have 3D models for the buildings with 2D art and characters. That's actually a lovely design choice because it gives quite a bit of depth to the visuals. Like, immediately this looks charming. Paris. Oh, watch out, it's the Parisla. All right. Hello. Oh, hello. We met a couple of weeks ago, I remember. The witch and the pink cat. All right, people aren't weirded out by semi-transparent floating magical pink cats. Got it. Isn't that also Spiritfarer style? I think the backgrounds in Spiritfarer were 2D as well, like hand-drawn. These are definitely 3D models that have been placed in. Could be wrong. I might be misremembering. It's been like a year since I played Spiritfarer. Oh, welcome back, Panda.
I'm not a cat though.
Exactly. We met when we last came to visit the premises. Oh, so you've made your choice then? Yes, we've decided on here. We're moving in today, actually. That's great news. Welcome then. I'm quite eager to have a taste of your delicacies. We probably have a few things to tidy up, but if you come later in the afternoon, we'll be happy to need you something. Wonderful. I'll stop by, but please, take all the time you need. Jazzy, we didn't get to play about Wordle, what to do with the tile. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys vote on that. Hang on a sec, let me just, pause the timer here. I'm just going to do this one over on YouTube because it's easier to set up just a one-off poll for this kind of stuff. Start a poll. Should Wordle be a free space? There you go. Nope. Start. There we go. Now it's working. I'll let you decide what you want it to be. Oh, there we go. That actually goes straight. Oh, well, that's so much easier. Except it doesn't let you vote. It just shows the results. It's exclamation vote undefined. Love it. Thank you, Streamlabs. So useful. Maple Tree Way. Man, it sure is convenient for this plot that this old man's parents named him Neighbor. Very helpful. No, it has to be said with the French accent. Neighbor. His name is not Neighbor, it's Neighbor. Oh, you guys have just split that vote 50-50. I mean, that would be the most evil way to do it. Like, you're just, as a hive mind, like, no, we're going to force Graeldon to make a decision on this. We're not going to let him sit on the fence. We'll purposefully split the vote 50-50 so that we're going to force him to make a decision. Robo Grail, the size on disk for the game is marked by SteamDB is actually 10 gigabytes. I'll have to double check that because it could be compressed. I just looked at the download size and the download size was just over 1 gig. Still counts then. Oh, come on, guys. Really? 50-50 vote? You're doing this on purpose. Swear to God. If you don't actually decide on something, you know, no, I can't punish you guys. I can't punish you guys. All right, it's fine. Oh, we got an extra vote in favor of no. I'll give it another 10 seconds. Grail, can I miss something real quick? I probably will soon, but I haven't yet. Like, give me enough time, and I'm guaranteed I'll miss something. All right, people are saying no. We are not going to give it as a free space. I am going to professionally disagree and say, because it's still in the mix of things and there's no way of actually getting it, I'm going to say yes. Go ahead and mark it off. Go for it. We'll give it as a free space. We're getting lots of free spaces today, so actually doing the 7-7 should be fun. Why have us vote then? Yeah, engagement and interaction. Can you blame me? Alright, we're leaving now. Because this game did give me the choice here of just traveling. Ah, okay. I was like, is it going to let me just leave? Because that would be incredible. Alright, hope you enjoy our neighborhood. I thought I was moving in here. I guess not. That one's already owned by something. Oh, dang it. Okay, I forgot to start the timer. Cool. Go ahead and mark that off. Grail forget something. I didn't restart the timer. It's going now. Use this for engagement bait? No! I would never dream of such a thing. Here it is, our cute little bakery. Hey, let's go in. Can't wait to put down the stuff. Gonna be amazing. Yeah. Yeah, overall the voting. It was only one vote difference on it. If it were like a majority in one direction, I wouldn't have. Hydrolitany is also using free space. All right, what are you redeeming? Pause here for a sec. I can't believe you would do this, Grail. God, if I just lost everyone's trust, what have I done? This had more of an impact than I thought. Redeeming out of bounds. All right, everyone can mark that off. Hydrolitany, are you also redeeming bingo? That is the question. While you're getting your stuff sorted out, something I need to do. Ooh, we are calling bingo. All right, let's go and have a look, shall we? Few cards. We've got some music for this now. Hope that's loud enough. All right, Hydrolitany, where are you? I need to find you. You go under a different name, don't you? I always forget who you are. You're Y. With the bingo here, let's have a look. We've got out of bounds as the free space. Grail misses something important. Store page has gifts. Less than 200 reviews. Release date after 2020. Typo and controller compatibility. That is a bingo. Nicely done. All right, that's going to be 3 bingo points for you. What a bingo to get as well. Okay, let's see. Does that change things on the list? Yes, you bump Gust off the bottom of the list. What? No, I did miss something important. I forgot to reset the timer. I didn't start the timer when I went back into the game. I literally said I forgot something important. I literally said that, Maple Treeway. We got back into the game after doing all the voting, started playing again, and then realized I hadn't started the timer. So I'm like, whoopsies. Where are we on the leaderboard? I'm very sorry, Gust. You are getting knocked off the bottom of the list. And, you know, yeah, we'll leave you as Y on there, just so I don't get mixed up with who you are. We have different definitions of important. I mean, that's fair. But unfortunately, it does come down to what's important to me. All right, perfect. Well, that is bingo done for this game. And now we can relax and enjoy some gameplay. And pretend that we're a little witch in a bakery, because I think this is going to be fun. All right, home sweet home indeed. Oh, wow, it's dusty. Yeah, a little bit. It's not just us. Look at all those spiders. Ooh la la. It's a sign that it's a healthy home, like Mum says. She does say that. Oh, Mum's going to die. As soon as you mention parents like that, yeah, they're going to be dead. All right. Some spells HI with their bingo. You've been seen. What? People are spelling words with their bingos? Nothing wrong with that. Have a bit of fun. All right, let's put our things down and get cleaning. Yeah, you're so hyped. Don't you want to rest for a minute? I do not. All right, counter offer. We gotta call Mum to let her know we arrived safe and sound. Well, we're not gonna hear the end of it. You're right. Let's do that. And then let's poof this dust away. Ugh. Interesting use of that word. Alright, and look at that. Thanks to our magical powers, our sign in the back just says, "Oui, oui, baguette." I don't know why that's so funny, but that's fantastic. Also, that expression perfectly captures how I feel after getting home after a long day of work. The expression on the left, not the right. Oh, darn. I wish I could use elemental magic. You practically did everything.
That's why we're a team. So, what do you think?
I want to add a thing or two. Yeah, I'm sure we can find some more cool stuff in the shops here. I wish for a bottomless bag. One of those idol frames had her apron gone? I missed that. Dang. All right, well, I definitely would have missed something important now then. Maybe we could get one from Gaudari. He has an entrance to a shop in Paris. Hey, hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Neighbor. Good to see you. Hello, am I interrupting? Oh, no, come on in. Thank you for stopping by. This is truly incredible. Just a few hours ago, this place looked completely abandoned. That's my friend Oreo's magic. Are we sure we shouldn't just call them Oreo? Alistair, does redeeming a bingo cost an aurum, or does it give you one? It costs 1 aurum to use it. Unfortunately, for the commands that we want to put in, it has to have a cost associated with it. I can't put it on 0. So the minimum is 1 point. But there's no way you should be calling a bingo without having earned 1 point. All right. And here I thought I'd seen it all at my age. I hope we can bake something you'll like too. What can I get you? A baguette? Vienna... I have no idea how to say that. Vienna 3. Oh, I don't want to put more work on you. I see you're still unpacking. Oh no, it's fine. It won't take a minute. Hang on. Oreo?
Yes, time to make some happiness.
So, what would you like? Oh, well, if you insist. A baguette for starters would be exquisite. Wouldn't a baguette need, like, a proofing time? Like, there's no way you could just bang one out in 5 minutes. To make some dough, I'll bake that baguette in a whiz. Sure. Perfect time for my atelier's debut. Yo, what now? Ooh, I like that. Rather than just having it as a texture, it's actually like a background behind it, so it scrolls through when you move, the little starry thing. That's lovely. I like that. I like that a lot. All right. It is a magic bakery. That's a good point. Prepared dough. Game, I don't have... Oh, no, it is actually... Okay. I see. Not how I thought it was going to work, but that's kind of cool. I was like, it looked like a keyboard icon because it was square. I do think they should change that to be round, because that was actually Xbox controller icons, and I immediately thought, what, I'm meant to be pressing X and Y on the keyboard because they were square icons. Alright, dough's ready, all yours. You've already made a baguette. Dang! Am I the baker here or you? I think you could probably run this business on your own, little Oreo. You don't need me. Alright, here you go. I'm now gonna serve you. I'm going out the back. That baguette's mine. I'm hungry. I've been traveling so long. When do I get to eat? Also, my clock's lopsided. I think we could fix that. There you go, mate. Have a baguette. Oh my, that was... Did you just eat an entire baguette? Those things can be so dry, man. At least put some butter on it. Hope you'll like it. This will be a delight with my midnight coffee. Oh, by the way, feel free to stop by the cinema across the street whenever you want. What, do you own the cinema? I'll give you... Okay, yes you do. The cinema? Why? How? I'm the owner. Hey! My name is Irva Martin. What? Oh, thank you. That's really nice of you. Oh, my pleasure. I'll not keep you any longer. Take your time to settle. Thank you for stopping by. We'll always have a fresh baguette for you. Baguette and coffee, the meal of champions. How do you eat your baguette? Do you slice it? Do you not? Just all in like a sword swallower? Or do you cut it lengthways and turn it into a really long sandwich? Or do you do little slices so you have lots of small pieces of baguette? Or do you just like chunk it and bite it off one piece at a time? I feel spoiled. Next time I might try your pain au chocolat too. Oh god, what a weird coincidence. I guess it's just a famous pastry item. But that's also like the main food that's spoken about in Sorry We're Closed as well. I'll tell the whole neighborhood about you and you can count on me. Thank you, Mr. Martin. Does he put the baguette in the coffee? Like get it really soggy in the way you use like crusty bread in soup? Could you turn a baguette into a coffee bowl? Oh, hollow out the baguette starting from like the small end, just like drill all the way down through it, but leave the base intact, and then just pour coffee in, put the lid back on top, and then use it like a thermos throughout the day and just like sip from it. Oh god, that sounds so disgusting.
He's so nice. Pain au chocolat, he said. It sounds so weird.
Well, that's how people call a chocolatine here.
But that's not... Do we have to call it that? I'd rather say chocolatine like normal. We should say pain au chocolat.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
We're in Paris, though.
Also, yeah, I love how he's got the little question marks that come out the top of the hat. That's adorable. You get my point. Yeah, the baguette becomes the straw. You've got it, Shadow. You get it. Oh, yeah, also good point. Yeah, there's in Stars in Time as well. I guess it is just the French influence. Come on, we still have a lot to do. Everything's got to be perfect for tomorrow. What's happening tomorrow? You can't play the ambiguity. Oh, I take it back. That's lovely. And just chill on our rooftop.
Phew, what a day. Crazy to think that just this morning we were still in Angoulême.
I have no idea how to say that. Can't believe we're finally here. That's where we'll live now. It feels so special.
I can imagine. Even way back when we met, you were always talking about coming here.
Tomorrow's our first day.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, a little bit. Wonder what kind of people we'll meet here. Hope they'll like my bread. What if nobody comes?
Then people will come, even if it's just to see a witch.
Hey, I hope they'll come for my bread too.
That's not what I meant. Of course they'll come for your bread too. Everything's gonna be fine, don't worry. I'm here to help too. I got you.
I know. Thank you, Oreo. Yes, and we'll just chill with a little bit of Claire de Lune. But, like, they even noticed a little detail of, like, the cat's magical cat. Oreo's head is transparent, so you can see a bit of Lune's dress through it. It's a lovely little touch. All right, our choices are to sleep or admire. We have to admire. What a lovely piece of art. And of course, because it's in France, they have to put the Eiffel Tower in the background. All right, time to sleep. Let's go to bed.
I'm beat, melted, needed. I'll sleep like an... You to Bill?
Me too. And tomorrow we'll get up full of energy. The grand opening of Le Croissant de Lune. Where you only sell baguettes. Do you not see the problem there? Then it will start our very own Parisian adventure. Alistair, I have a question. If you do a game on one of the wheel streams and it comes up in alphabetical order reviews, do you replay the game or go off what you played? Considering that most of the time when we play it for a wheel stream, we don't finish it, I would still play it all the way through and do a full constructed review. I think if we come across one of the games that I have actually played through start to finish, might be a different story, but even those ones... Sure, you could go and watch the VODs and get my impressions of it, you know, bit by bit through it that way. But there's something to be said for then kind of curating that into like a 10-15 minute review that covers off all the main points. Maple Trio, a fun fact, using photos of the Eiffel Tower at night is actually illegal. France doesn't have freedom of panorama, and so given the lights are relatively recent, it's actually copyright infringement. Really? That's fascinating. I wonder how on earth they police that. And they're just scrolling through social media all the time, be like, oh, no, 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 no. You cannot do that, mademoiselle. You have posted a picture of Paris at night. You can see the Eiffel Tower. No, 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 that is illegal. Like, how are they doing that? Welcome back, Gray. I hope your dinner was fantastic. All right, up. Today's the day. Come on, Oreo. The sun's shining. Birds are chirping. It's morning. Yeah, I'm coming. Let's go. Oh boy, she's hyped. All right. We get to see our room. Oh, we start our day with a croissant. I love it. Okay. And flip. All right. Okay. Phew. It's your moment, Loon. All right. I'm up. Well, hey, morning, partner. Nice to see you here. It's good to see you so energized. Are you ready? I'm so ready. Gotta prepare some joy dough before people come in. Some what now? Work your magic. I'm all set. Yay! Le Croissant de Lune is in business. Normally in a bakery, you prepare all your goods before people get here, because it kind of takes a while. Alright, clients arrive with an order. You must serve them before their patience runs out or they'll leave. I accidentally skipped all the rest of that. Okay, quickly, go prepare some more dough. Okay, yeah. Yep, I know, someone's here. I'm busy. I got things to do. Alright. That one's prepped. Come back. Hello. You want a baguette? Do I have some baguettes? I do. Here you go. Serve. One for you. Thank you for paying. Okay, riveting gameplay. Let's go. Oh, you've run out of dough. I see. So I have to keep going back here to, like, make some or we're going to be in trouble. Oh, this is this one. Oh, God. My brain. Yep, nope, we're done. Okay, good. Why are you just saying X? You know, oh, because everything's full, I think. Okay. Croissant for you. Pick up. Serve. One for you. I do need to clean all this, though. But I will serve you your croissant first. Oh, God, go away. You're just going to stuff everything in your backpack, huh? How do I clean? Mop. There we go. You wanted a croissant and a baguette. Can I pick up both? I can. There you go. Perfect. One croissant for you. And then 2 baguettes. Oh, good lord. Beautiful. We've done it. Clean up. Okay. Do some more of this. What do the sparkly things do? No idea. Maybe it makes things worth more? Okay. Also, there is no button to run. This is as fast as she moves. Oh, what's that? A pan au chocolat? For you! And a baguette. Have a baguette. You're welcome. Alright. We're looking good. Let's just clean off the countertop here a little bit. No? No? You're gonna let me? There is clearly something on the countertop. Let me clean it. Alright, fine. We'll just sell more croissants. There you go. Oh, you want one of everything. Okay, okay. There we go. I was ready for you. Perfect. I can imagine this is going to get so much more complex as you learn to make more things. Okay. Sweet. Oh, companions, plural. We only have one, but we will find more. I like it. And that experience is in 3 different categories, and we got none of it. That makes me feel great. Wait a second, you think this is a Papa's game? French Papa. Like, when you say Papa, I think, like, cooking mama. Interesting. Although the customers use a paper doll animation. I actually thought it seemed really natural. Logstar, I had to look it up. They really only go after commercial applications. They don't go after individual random tourists. I mean, that makes sense. They're the ones who are more likely to actually be able to pay a fine. Whew, didn't expect to be so busy on the first day.
It's just the beginning. Imagine when all the Perry will know about us.
We might need to hire if that happens. I'm guessing Monsieur Martin told the whole neighborhood about us. Oh, Papa's is in the Papa Louie series of flash games, like Papa's Pizzeria. I'm not familiar with those. Apologies. But I will believe you. I kind of like the little shop management aspect. I can see how it would scale up with complexity. We've got to thank them when we can.
Yes.
Okay.
Yay, happy dance.
Oreo and Loon perform... oh, we have a narrator for a second. Oreo and Loon perform a few synchronized moves that culminate into a high five.
We might need to decorate a bit more with more people coming.
Don't get me started. I want to buy a ton of... Wait, we have to get something first.
I'm guessing a bottomless bag?
It's practical thinking. Bottomless bag, more decorations.
Heh. Galdari must have one of his magical shop. We just need to find him. I think I remember where he's hiding. Let's go.
No, I'm not familiar with the Papa's games. I evidently missed out on that. Last time he said it was somewhere in Le Passage Verdot. Any idea where that is?
Let's ask Goggles.
Who's Goggles? Alright. It's not too far. We'll be there in a minute. Broom. I'm sorry, hang on. Do we had to fly on a broom? Do we get an animation? Do we get to see it? Ah, boo. Game, you can't tease us like that.
Wow, it's so pretty. Really looks like a secret passage. Look at all these cute shops and antiques. The perfect neighborhood for Galdari, indeed.
This shop must be hidden somewhere. Do you know where it is?
Guess we have to look around.
But there's a competing bakery here. Look, they sell chocolate. And I think the first one is... Oh no, can you see there's cafe and then tea. But it just looks like the. They sell the what?
But they have croissant.
But they call it chocolatine. What's going on here, devs? Why do they call it chocolatine? We're in the same city. We're still in Paris. But they call it chocolatine, but we have to call it pain au chocolat. Can I enter? No, I'm not allowed. I don't understand. Well, that doesn't look like it either. But I like that they've actually fully fleshed out these shops. Decorations? Decorations sound good. Here we go.
Hey, that's those stars that hang around Galdari all the time.
All right, they're twinkles.
Hey, hello.
Could you show us the way to Monsieur Galdari, please? Oh, okay. Why is nobody seeing the twinkles? People don't seem to react to the twinkles. That's odd. They're probably under a veil spell. Only mages can see them. They're not supposed to wander around on Earth, so they have to stay hidden.
Alright, but it's easier to cast a veil on them rather than tell them not to wander around.
Whoever cast that spell probably thought that...
Stiff.
Ah, so they're little gremlins that steal socks. Gotcha. Oh. Here?
Hey, wait.
They disappeared? Ah, but they led us here for some reason. There might be a clue. Oh. Interesting. What? They're all the same. I was thinking this was to spot the difference, but the one on the bottom left just has the little twinkle dudes. Wait a minute. Surprise! Magical door. Huh. Gray, gotta go visit your grandma in the hospital. Hope you play some bangers. I hope so too. I hope your grandma's doing okay, Gray. Go spend some quality time with her. Logstar, magical worlds, like imagining the public's like, you know what? I don't even ask questions anymore. I mean, yeah, society gets that point eventually. Ah, Galdari is a sneaky one. Haven't seen him in a while now I think about it.
Yeah, not since high school. It's when he scolded us for moving one of his vinyl by like 2 centimeters.
I seem to recall that you moved that vinyl, but I must be misremembering.
That's irrelevant. We're a team, aren't we?
At least I'm not the one who Galdari will keep a couple of eyes on. Ah, Galdari must be the guy we saw with multiple eyes. Yeah? Yep. There we go. Hi, Galdari. Welcome to Don's Latoil. I've been expecting you, little bugs. Little bugs? How dare you? I'll have you know that I am a big bug. Ooh, the vibes of this place are fantastic, though. I would definitely come in here and touch something that I shouldn't and then get cursed. Hello, Monsieur Galdari. Hello, dear Loon. A graduate witch you are now. By my webs, how time flies. I trust Oreo has not been causing you any undue difficulty on your journey. Hey! They've been the best. We make a great team. Really? I'm enchanted to hear that. With a serene look, Monsieur Galdari has a sip from a teacup held in one of his hands. Oh, what a delight. Fusion white tea. How exquisite for this reunion. My web's told of your recent nesting in Paris. You know everything, as always. We've opened a bakery just today. Oh, I foresee many challenging emotions arising within your sweet abode. Do be vigilant, my dear Lun. Mages of heart can easily lose their way. No worries, I'm here to keep her on track. Hey, I'm not a schoolgirl anymore. I can handle myself just fine. Ah, graduation does not shield one from mistakes. Neon Wyvern, hello, welcome. The animation / walking in front of the background thing reminds me of 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. No, I've definitely not played that one yet. Although if it starts with the number 13, I can't be too far away from it. However, I may possess a few accessories that could prove helpful on your way. If you were in search of a bottomless bag, you were in search of a bottomless bag, if I must wow, fumbled all those words, you know what I mean. Sometimes it's scary that you know stuff like that. Yes, I'll happily take a bottomless bag. You also have the 3 voices of magic. Alright, bottomless bag. Buy anything we want now. Only bankruptcy can stop us. Absolutely correct. Oh, and robbers. I'm okay. All good. Hi. You're adorable. Good lord, you are far too cute. I'm well aware of what you've broken, and I am most displeased. I warned you this morning, and you would be tasked with copying the Anthology of Magic. No, please, not again! It was just a tiny doodad. There are no doodads here, young grasshopper. Ah? Wait, you're... Dear Loon, Oreo, allow me to introduce young Mirembe. She is currently undertaking her apprenticeship under my supervision, and my string's brittle. She is a little too energetic for my collection. Hello? Bonjour! Oh, wow. A morph? Are they your associate? Heart mages are so lucky. I want an associate too. You're the witch who makes croissants for feelings, right? Apparently, yes, but it's the first I'm hearing of it. How does it work? Is it tiring? Exhausting? Are you seeing emotions, like, right now? Please, hold on, little grasshopper. Not all questions at once. You'll have ample time to interrogate Loon another day. For now, you have tidying up to do. Ah. Well, I've just opened my bakery in Montmartre, so you can come by whenever. We can chat as much as you want, anytime. Hey, where is it? I just can't wait to see your magic and taste what you make. Sure thing. I'll text you the address. Do you have WhatsApp? Actually, that's a very good point. Why is it called WhatsApp and not WhatsApp? Because it's a communication app. Calling it WhatsApp actually makes more sense. I might be missing something as to why it's called WhatsApp. Maybe someone knows the history of why it's got that name, but WhatsApp is a fantastic parody for it. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we got a message from Mum. I have to read that. That was your first day. Great. We've already had clients. Ah, so proud of you. Call me yourself. Words. I'm so proud of you. Call me often, okay? Take care of yourself. Will do. Don't worry. Yeah, it's about how conversations with parents go. It's just WhatsApp plus app, as you just said. Ah, that's kind of dumb. Hello, it's me. Alright, there we go. Sent them the address. Done. Perfect. Alright, they'll come by tomorrow. Not so fast, young caterpillar. You must be forgetting something. I expect you to rectify your blunders before you're permitted to flutter about. It's just a teeny tiny doodad. There are no doodads here. Don't worry. We're open every day except for Sunday. And even on Sunday, we can hang around. Alright. I'll come as soon as I get out of Monsieur Doodadry's webs. Doodadry? Are you being humorous? I have many books, the transcription of which would instruct you, should you wish. There. Doodadry. Oreo. Ah, that little butterfly. She's quite the storm. Yep, have fun. We'll leave you to it.
We're off to buy decorations, and we still have some tidying up to do at the bakery. I can imagine. It's truly a real pleasure to see you again. Feel free to visit when you feel the need. I may have items to help you on your journey. It was great to see you too. We'll be back for sure. Bye. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Alright. We are almost out of time for this one. I will say that this is absolutely adorable. It's very narrative heavy, which is a bit of a shame because I was hoping to be able to see a little bit more on, like, into, like, from a gameplay perspective during the 30 minutes. I have no idea how long the demo is. But from what I've seen so far, this might not be the kind of game... Actually, I would definitely enjoy it. I just don't know if I would have time to play it. But my wife will 100% enjoy this game. So, honestly, the only, like, negative things I have to say about the game is that it's maybe a little slow. The conversations are doing a really good job of building personality with the characters, though, so I don't mind it. It's just that if all the characters have that level of... what am I looking for? I guess that amount of text, that... It's an hour 40 for the demo. That's a chunky demo. I would say you're getting your money's worth, but you're not paying anything, so you're definitely getting your money's worth. Yeah, I just feel like some of the conversation is maybe like slightly unnecessary, but I think for people that really want to feel immersed in the world, it'll be actually exactly the right amount for what they want. We did find a small bug. I think they need to do a little bit more in terms of just like the back end stuff in terms of settings, etc. It's not even screen time, it's just the amount of dialogue. That's more it. That we're on the screen for the right amount of time. It's just like, wrap up the conversation, guys, get to the point. But that might just be because I'm playing on a time limit, and that's kind of an unfair metric to have on it. People were pirating it anyway. Oh, your game's demo is 5 hours long. People pirating anyway. And that's a really chunky demo, Druid. That's huge. Alistair has just found Disco Elysium with Dark Souls. That sounds incredible. Esoteric Ebb. Oh, I think I saw that one, actually. I think that was on my list. All right, this has been fun, though. I absolutely adore the art style. I love the premise. From a conceptual standpoint, this game is ticking all the boxes. It is absolutely nailing that French aesthetic where everything just looks and feels so vibrant, detailed, charming. The characters themselves are very likable. It's hard not to enjoy being around them because of their positivity, but they're not overbearingly positive. I'm interested to see where you can get to with being able to decorate your own cafe and hopefully your room as well, and what gameplay impact some of that might have. But I can also see that the pastry making side of things could get quite in depth as well, depending on like how many menu items you end up adding. But then it looks like there's systems with being able to romance and date characters and learn more about their backstory. We also saw in the trailer, like, there's some mild platforming that we haven't got to yet. Like, there's a lot of aspects to this that the demo, we haven't been able to get to in the demo and the time that we've got for it. But I'm definitely excited to be able to check out this game in the future. Fantastic one to start with. All right, first game done. Let us get on back then, because we're gonna need to pick something new to play. Can kill the timer. All right, we were in the For You section. Now, this one I'll double check. I don't think these will have changed. No, it looks like these are staying the same on here. Yeah, that was on there before. That was on there. I think some of it might have moved around slightly. I don't think Zero Parades was on there before. These are the same, but no. Far Far West wasn't with Witch's Bakery and Outbound before. Okay, so they have moved around slightly. They did change. I'm okay with that. That keeps things interesting. Yeah, let's actually do one more randomly chosen one. I think this could be fun. I think I'm gonna pick a page rather than doing two polls and having to pick pages and then go through to the next step. That was kind of a little bit convoluted. I think I'm just gonna pick one that looks interesting to me and we'll go from there. And actually, yeah, let's start on the first page here. Oh, no, go back. Thank you. There we go. Let's get a poll. Where am I? There. I need to change all of these. Love that. All right, so our options are Guardians of the Wild Sky, which we'll just do Guardians as the command. We've also got Armatus, which is going to be, weirdly enough, Armatus. We've got Marathon. I am going to put it on there. It's on the page. Marathon is going on there. Replaced. Whoop. Don't make a spelling error. And lastly is Underkeep. Interesting that all except the first one are one word. Alright, so your commands are going to be exclamation vote space and then either Guardians, Armatus, Marathon, Replaced, or Underkeep, all capitalized. Okay, and start poll. Sweet, there we go. It's up. Yeah, Armatus looks interesting. It's an action adventure, third person by the look of it. We've got a demo. Marathon is first person shooter. It's pretty much what you expect. Replaced looks quite interesting to me. 2D side scroller, pixel art, cyberpunk. Interesting. Underkeep, old school first person party based dungeon crawler. But actually with some really nicely detailed graphics. And then Guardians of the Wild Sky, third person survival craft, base builder, but also apparently creature collector. Doesn't look particularly new compared to ones that we've played before. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. Sometimes you do want something that looks familiar because it's going to be nice kind of comfort food, you know? Food for the soul. Doesn't Marathon have AI slop? Probably does. Richard, best friend recommended Guardians of the Wild Sky to me the other day, so that'll be your vote. I think that's already got a recommendation. Okay, we'll give a little bit longer for the votes to come in. So I think we've got around 30 viewers all up. Raven's getting in another vote for Underkeep. Mamamoo went for Armatus. We've got a bit of a spread. I am very glad to see that Marathon is the only one with no votes on it. Thank you. I knew I could trust all of you to do the right thing. Probably not disclosed though. Did have stolen assets. Was that Marathon or Guardians of the Wild Sky? Alistair, can't tell if Underkeep has clashing art or if it's AI sprites. That's hard to say just looking at what's here. Yeah, the portraits have some that are a little bit different. Raven, it's not made by Imagine Dragons, so what's even the point? I hear you on that one. A Marathon did. They just straight up stole someone's art. Oh, yeah, no, actually, I think I remember hearing about that. You're right. Yeah, it wasn't stolen through AI. They just stole someone's art and put it in there. That was a few months ago that I think that came out. Like, the news of that came out. All right, let's end the poll there. Guardians of the Wild Sky has won by a single vote. Underkeep was in second place. It was a close one. It was a very close one. Double checking. Yeah, that's all good. Cool. All right, let's have a look at it then. Raven, I hope you are ready. We're going to have a look at Guardians of the Wild Sky. All right. What do we got going on here? Survive, build, craft, and explore a vast magical world as you capture and bond with powerful guardians. Oh god, it's the game Guardian. Captain your own airship and sail the cloud seas. Okay. Build everything from cozy homes to flying castles. Explore this world solo or with friends. The skies are yours to conquer. We've had a lot of these kinds of games come out recently. Oh yeah, don't forget to download in parallel. Yeah, I'll start getting... Oh, actually, that might be a problem. We've seen that causes a lot of lag on the stream. We might need to not do that. I know I said I was going to do it, but actually it can cause a lot of latency on stream, which would make actually just going through the bingo stuff a bit painful. So let's do the bingo stuff and then we'll get on with the game. It shouldn't take that long to download anyway. Right, it has a mostly positive review score. Unfortunately for the bingo tower, I think we need very positive or overwhelmingly, so that doesn't count. Release date is after 2020, and actually, I guess that's the demo release date we're looking at? Yeah, it must be. Right, there's no way this is out. This is just the demo, but the demo was released on the 13th of Feb. So, released after 2020. Oh, Cards of Memory Set and stuff. Well, thank you. All right, well, that means we're going to get immediately a Grail misses something important because I totally forgot that. Thank you, Maple. Yeah, we kind of need to know this. Well, good news. We're staying on the 7x7. That makes things easy. So we will just do a scramble and clear all cards. There we go. We got that. Also, thank you, Sky. I saw Maple Dreamway's comment first, but Sky, I think you did actually say it beforehand. So thank you to both of you. All right, that's all been shuffled and moved around. We should be good to go now. Sorry about that. All right. The bot goes that many decimal places and doesn't round correctly. I know, I've got no control over that. It annoys me as well. I wish it would just like go to 2 decimals. Like, come on, you don't need to go to 10 or however many it's doing. All right, so what we can mark off straight away then is Grail misses something important. Release date after 2020, same developer and publisher. It's Blue Isle Studios. Oh, who actually did Valley, which is on my wish list. I've been listening to the soundtrack for Valley while I do work because it's lovely. They also did Slender the Arrival VR. I guess I haven't done it. It's to be announced. Leap. Interesting. These guys seem pretty hit and miss with what they go for. And they did Slender the Arrival. All right. What else do we know here? Oh, we can watch the trailer. Let's have a look at the trailer. It's 1:58. And only available in 720p. Okay, all footage taken from in-game. Alright, well that was just straight up Pokemon right there. You can transform yourself into the animals? I wasn't expecting that. Go, Pikachu! Yeah, it's straight up having Pokemon battles. Alright, the open world environment looks alright. Like, it actually looks pretty big. Farming, building, looks like there's a decent bit of complexity. I'm sorry. The buildings can fly. What? I wonder how they balance this thing of, like, you can use your creatures to fight, but you can also transform into them. Like, that's an interesting mix. Huh. They better have an owl bear as one of the things you can turn into. And of course there's dragons, because why wouldn't there be dragons? Oh, yeah, Breath of the Wild style glider. Okay, bit of dungeon exploration. Magic. Oh, we can mark off magic. I mean, we could have marked that off much earlier, but that was just a straight up fireball. Okay. I will say, like, it looks like it's maybe got some interesting mechanics going on, but it seems to be a mishmash of ideas of things that we've already seen elsewhere with an art style that's not particularly inspired. Like, it doesn't have a unique angle that it's going for it. It's semi, like, fantasy realism, but there's nothing that stands out. And, like, this would be in a sea of screenshots, and you go, well, I've got no idea what game it's from. Like, if you were just looking at the environment, there's nothing that would point it out and go, yes, I know what game that is, because I'm willing to bet this is built in Unreal with some default assets. Hydrolicity, how much is it to add a tile to the bingo? Let me double check for you. It is currently 60 points to add a new tile, or 50 points to remove a tile, depending on what you're feeling like doing. Yeah, look, we'll give this game a go. I don't have particularly high hopes for it. I think it might be good from a mechanical perspective, but I'm just like, what is it doing that's going to make it stand out above everything else? It's like the most recent game I played in this broader category was Enshrouded. And that one was phenomenal because it did focus on having a particular art style and very particular building mechanics. It's like a Loft or Lost Skies, but Pokemon now. Yeah, they're kind of just mismatching everything together. Oh, Hydrolicity, the command. You can use the help command to check, but it should be exclamation redeem. And then to add a tile, let me just check for you here. It's new tile, all one word. Exclamation redeem space new tile. Because I feel like we're missing a generative AI used tile. That's what you want to add in? Yeah, go for it if you want. Free Mad, welcome, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. Hopefully your art and what's the word I'm looking for? It's gone. Your programming is going well. Enshrouded had the neat degree of terrain deformation, right? Yeah, it used like voxel-based terrain, but blended together for smooth slopes and things like that. Like, it actually looked lovely, and the building mechanics in it were incredible. Neon Wyvern, you've only got 55 Aurum. Close. Hydrolicity is redeeming it, though. So, Hydrolicity, if you can please post over in the Discord what you would like your new tile to be. I'll be able to implement that at the end of the stream, so it's ready to go for the next one. Shadow, I feel like implementing that tile would encourage the whole scour every image for AI. We won't be going to that level because I don't want to derail things so much like we're already doing. All right. Is the demo relevant? Similar games are Final Fantasy XIV and Enshrouded. We managed to get Enshrouded on there, so I'll say related games are related. It actually is owned by a friend. It's not wishlisted. It is purchased by a friend, technically, even though it's a demo. 3 emads, not doing good, not as good as I'd want, but good nonetheless. You know what? That's a good spot to be in. I think it's always good to be able to acknowledge if you're not doing particularly well. The next step is trying to figure out what you need to do to move from okay to good. Mamu, hope not, that would be annoying. He saw right through it. Yeah. I figured that would be an annoying thing and we just have to keep moving past it. They usually put AI used in the description because of the AI policy. That would be basically the main thing that we would check, and that would just be if we spot anything that is like obviously AI generated. Mediate, have the full version wishlisted. Does that count? Yeah, sure, that counts. All right, go ahead and mark off both wishlisted and owned by a friend. It is multiplayer. It does not have additional languages. Don't know about Steam Deck compatibility. It doesn't mention any accessibility stuff on there. We have a developer website. We don't have a developer YouTube. We've got GIFs in the description. Is this dev bold enough to put unique in the description? Yes. Discover unique floating biomes teeming with life. Unique personalities, unique abilities, and unique personalities again. Love that. Okay. Well, good on them for thinking their game's unique. That's bold. That is a bold claim. Oh, first review. This is a warning. These devs, Blue Isle Studios, have abandoned their last 3 games. Leap, an FPS that was not free to play and came out broken with dead servers. They abandoned their community. Citadel Forged with Fire was fairly popular, but they abandoned that community out of nowhere to start making Leap. Before that was Broomstick League, which was taken down by Warner Brothers because they did not have the rights to Harry Potter. It's just a ripoff of Quidditch and Rocket League. Interesting. Now they're at it again with this game. Straight up ripoff of Power World. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. It looks like some people are giving it some praise though, probably from a gameplay perspective, but yeah, it seems like the devs perhaps don't have the best reputation. All right, let's go ahead and get the demo installing. It is 13.86 gigabytes. That is definitely more than 1 gig. So this time I'm going to put you guys over to the holding screen so you can have a crack at Wordle, which again will be a bit tricky with the lag, but at least you can. Oh, hang on. This is the wrong music. I need to go back. We have to go back. There we go. That's more like it. These are the vibes we want. God, I wonder what the music's going to be like in this game. While you're doing that, let me have a little look down the bottom, see if there was an AI disclaimer, because I missed that. AI tools were used in a limited capacity during early production to generate placeholder 2D assets. Most of these assets have since been replaced with original artwork. Most. The main benefit for us was enabling programmers to visualize and prototype features with production-ready visuals early in development. Just to do. Just saying. Just to do. Just saying. But okay. Daniel, switch to your second computer and fourth screen. Oh, look at Mr. Moneybags over here. Mad tried to make description without using positive affirmations, and honestly, it's hard to make it sound good without those. I think I might have missed some context on that. Yeah, apologies. The moment we start downloading something gets pretty bad. Anyway, what I was saying was, 3Med, if you are in that position where you're going like, I know I need to do a thing and it's the thing I enjoy, but I'm just getting started is so hard. It's going to sound dumb and counterintuitive, but the best thing to do is to just force yourself to start. Because what you'll often find is once you manage to do one piece of the overall task, you will start getting into a flow where it's easier to do the next thing and then the next thing and then the next thing. So for me, when it comes to like script writing, if I'm in a spot where I'm just like, I know I need to get the script done, it needs to be finished in like the next day or two, but I just haven't got the motivation to do it because it's all just like, I just want to play a game or go for a walk or something. Like I would rather be do anything except writing this script right now. I find I just need to sit down and write one line. If I can get one sentence written, my brain automatically starts thinking about what the next sentence should be. And all I have to do is allow that to continue flowing. It's getting that first one done that is the hardest. But if you can push through that, you'll usually find that things will start to snowball from there.
At Alistair Kessel 6344 joined the crusade.
Alistair, thank you so much for supporting the channel. Welcome as a crusader. You're now part of the club. Please make sure that you hop over to the Discord, link your YouTube in the settings, and you'll automatically be given the membership role over on the Discord where you can submit games for the Wheel of Misfortune streams. Please make sure you go ahead and do that. Does this give you points? I'm honestly not sure. I can't remember how I set it up. Trying to move this to where I want it to go. What I do know is that super chats will earn you bonus points for the stream. I don't think membership does, but it gives you the other perks. So thank you again for supporting the channel. I appreciate that. It's people like you that make this possible. Mamamoo, have to watch your last vid, so behind on everything. Life's been hectic lately. The latest one was a nice little soft touch one. For thank goodness you're here, I wanted to take a slightly different approach to it. Because we covered Thank Goodness You're Here in the Slow Game Club preview video back in December. And I realized after playing through the rest of the game that we didn't actually have that much more to say about it. We kind of covered off everything. So I was like, well, what can we do to still spotlight this game and support Slow Game Club in a different way? And we landed on doing it as a... as something a little bit different. Well done, you got the bingo. It was Guild. Nicely done. Yeah, so it ended up being like a tourism ad rather than an actual review. I'm personally happy with how it turned out. It's a bit shorter than our usual content, but I like the vibes of it. It was quite fun. Quite fun. All right, everyone can mark off Chat Wins Wordle. That one's done. Alistair, connected your YouTube to Discord, but don't see the role. It should update within 24 hours. And yeah, it should attach automatically once it recognizes that you've got membership. I can keep an eye on that for you. You can always ping me if something goes wrong. I think we've only had one instance before where it didn't work for someone, and I think it was because they were trying to link it to the wrong account or something like that. But usually it's pretty quick at getting everything synchronized. That was certainly a fun video. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Shadow. 3 Mad, you're trying to update a game of yours to add some things, mainly a shop. So maybe you think it's got to do one shop item at least. Yeah, you just got to break it down into something small. You got to chunk it into something super, super bite-sized. Don't set yourself a big task of like, okay, today I'm going to finish setting up the entire in-game shop. Just go, no. What I'm going to do is I'm going to like design the layout of it, or I'm going to put one item into it. I'm going to make the icon for one icon, or you're going to implement like the system that allows you to buy and sell things, or the currency, whatever it might be. Chunk it down into something as small as possible. And then you can go, well, I've done one of those small things. I can just do another one. That's always the way. You just got to allow yourself to snowball small actions like that. It's the best way to kind of get into it if you're feeling like the overall task itself is too big. Chunk it down. Hydra listening, don't want to connect your YouTube to Discord, so I'm content with not having a member roles. Is there a particular reason? Like, not trying to come across as like an attack or anything. I'm genuinely curious, because to the best of my knowledge, like Discord can't do anything with the YouTube information that you give it. Yes, it'll know what your account name is, and it will be able to see your membership, but it can't do anything with it. I mean, your call at the end of the day is your preference. Unfortunately, with the way the memberships and the roles are set up, there is no manual way of being able to give the role, because those roles are associated directly with the YouTube memberships. I can't split them out and separate them that way. Yeah, you can hide your name from being seen publicly. Absolutely. But yeah, totally your call. I just don't want to feel like we're somehow accidentally making life difficult for you. But yeah, we've got Wordle wins chat. Wordle wins chat. Chat wins Wordle. Chat wins chat. Chat is winning chat today. All right, let's have a look. Guardians of the Wild Sky. Let's launch. Let's see what it does. Okay. That's always concerning. Okay, hello, Windows security, Windows firewall. Oh, okay, it's because it's got multiplayer options. That's fine, we'll allow it. Okay. What a wonderful loading screen. This is the game, everyone. It's just a 2D asset. There we go. Under the Skin, welcome to the stream. Oh, good lord. What have we done? Guardians of the Wild Sky. Please enjoy the game. Note the game is pre-alpha. Oh boy. Well, look, when this is the formatting you use for your initial experience, we know this is going to be great. Why so loud all of a sudden? Let's turn that down. Okay. It feels a little on the nose to have a wishlist button right here. Like, at least let me experience the game and see if I want to wishlist it at the end of the demo. Options. Oh my god, it's so loud. That needs to go right down. Okay. Detected the correct resolution. Windowed full screen and is borderless. Perfect. We'll get both of those. Yeah, at least it's not the Breath of the Wild font. I appreciate that. All right. Everything's set to ultra. Love that. Ooh, NVIDIA DLSS. Okay. Sure. Motion effects. Motion. We can turn motion blur off. We don't need that. But I do need VSync. Okay. Settings seems alright. Field of view options. That's good. You can set your max frame rate as well. Audio. Separate sound sliders. Very nice. They've separated ambience. They've separated your guardians, so you can just mute them if they're sitting there being annoying all the time. Like, imagine there's one that just keeps going, Pika, 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 Pika. If you've played Smash Brothers, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Good lord, that's annoying. Okay, gameplay. We do have additional languages. We don't have Swedish. I think it... Oh, no, hang on, wait. No Swedish. French, Italian, German, Spanish, Portugal. I didn't realize I could scroll that. Simplified Chinese, traditional Chinese, Japanese, Portuguese, Ukrainian, and Polish. Yeah, Shadow, Pika, Pika! Oh, Lord. I'm also noticing that when you scroll on it, the text bounces. I don't know if you can see that on your side, but there's something that's appearing as I move between them that looks like it's kind of folding between the two of it. Okay, look, sensitivity, camera inversion. All right, I'm going to say we've got accessibility options here because you've got things like camera inversion, sensitivity. We did see... I haven't seen subtitles, which is surprising. Yeah, no Swedish. Disappointing. At least we have got other languages. But yeah, I'm going to say accessibility, and we do... Yep, we do have rebindable keys. Awesome. Do we have anything weird and wonderful here? Crouch, dog, alternate fire, zoom in, zero out, interaction, airship controls, guardian controls, surf! Excellent! And a Kawalu grapple. Okay. That's not a button I've ever seen before. Building, comms, user interface. Those are way more buttons than I think I'm ever going to use. Do we actually have controller support? Oh, not for this menu, that's for sure. Is it an OST? No idea. It doesn't... It sounds very generic to me, so hard to say. All right. Start. We'll create a new world. The new world is going to be called Grail's World because we're super creative here. We are... Actually, we could do it as a thing where if other people want to join for 30 minutes, we could. Should we? What do you think? I could open this up to friends only. Also, just a heads up, some people might be lagging behind on the stream because we had some buffering. So just make sure that you have caught back up again. We'll give it a second. Because you might not be actually watching live. You might be a little bit behind. This guy, I'm not downloading AI slop, respectfully. I understand that. Totally fine. How much does this nightmare cost? The demo's free. How much does the real one cost? No idea. Yeah, it's a demo, so technically it's free. It is less than $10, technically. Okay, it doesn't look like anyone is wanting to jump in. We'll just leave this as is. Oh, you only get 8 hours of demo time. Okay, sure. I can also set it to friends only with a max player of 1, so no one can join anyway. How's that for the dumbest thing? All right, well, we'll leave this as is. You do have world settings, welcome messages, PvP mode. You can set your region. Oh, yo, hello. They have an Australian region. Perfect. I can have less latency for myself. Sky, music by Andreas Waldetoft, generic sounding music is in fact apparently original. Well, just goes to show that talented musicians can still produce generic sounding things. Okay, here's one thing I will say. I do appreciate that they have added in all of these game settings that you can tweak for your server. So things like structure decay, you could potentially turn that completely off if you wanted to. So having this level of individual control over gameplay aspects of your server is a big plus. This is a win in my eyes because it allows people to create servers that work in a way that they want them to work. Like, hey, you want to have your farm plants grow 10 times faster than normal? Absolutely, you can. Temperature. Okay. They're going all in on the survival side. We're not going to tweak any of this. We're going to leave it as default. But that is interesting that it gives you that level of control out of the box. I like that. All right. Start game. Here we go. 30 minutes on the clock. Well, this is us. Sky's immediately redeeming free space as soon as I start the timer. Diary entry / log. Yep. Perfect. Everyone can mark that off as well as redeem something. Ex-senior music composer at Paradox Interactive. Okay, that gives them a little bit more clout. Also, I love that you're doing the research on it. That's good. Yes, behold a man. Okay, create character. Skin color is going to be interesting. Oh, we could cosplay as the Incredible Hulk. Glorious. Orange Jamming, thank you for the follow. How you doing? What a specimen indeed. This guy's going to be beautiful. Sky, you've redeemed diary entry / log. Are you also going to be redeeming, or are you calling a bingo? Give it a sec. Okay, we're going to just max out everything here. Hydrolitsony, celebrating 3 months of membership. Thank you for supporting. Orange Jamie, question, is there a tier list after the demos? Not that I'm planning on doing here. I share my thoughts at the end of each demo that we play. And that's about as far as we're going at the moment. Okay, we need really short... Yes! I love this. Oh, why did that reset? No, I want short stubby arms. Yes. What a specimen. Sky is also redeeming leaderboard. Okay. We get another one that we can mark off. We definitely have multiplayer. We should also have magic and jump enabled in this. I don't know about currency yet. Leg length. Maybe we should be a little... Stomach? No. Long legs, short arms. So he can never tie his shoes. Oh, yes. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, I think we have found the best part of the game. This might be on par with Skyrim, or rather Oblivion's character creator. I think we're onto something. Hair choices are kind of whatever. No long styles? Ugh, disappointed. Oh, yes. That's a moustache that says you can trust me. This is a moustache that says you can trust me more. Oh, yes. Oh, we are a true gentleman. Green hair needs to happen. All green. Or do we do like a slightly darker tone? I think we go slightly darker tone so it stands out. Just like pops it a little bit more. It's the Incredible Bulk. Yeah. Every day is chest day and it's never arm day. Oh, good Lord. Okay, hang on. Oh, look, we've got physics. We can also spin and whip it round at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Whip that hair back and forth. Head size, big. Oh, actually, how does... Yes. Oh, he's glorious. He looks like something out of Dark Souls. Neck length. Okay, you can mark off Grail loses it, but this is just incredible. Neck thickness, we'll never see it anyway, but it's got to be a thick neck with a small head. You'll never see the neck. It just goes shoulders, head. It's just like this the entire time. It's beautiful. Mother, do you love me? This is the thing. We're going to put on armor and you're never going to see any of this ever again. Jaw nice and pointy, nose big. That doesn't matter. Look, if you don't play this game maxing out sliders on things, are you even trying? Nose tip low. Sure, we'll make it lower. Actually, higher is more goblinish. You really want to see like right up inside there, I think. Keep it high. That way we get more mustache. Yes. We're going full ogre build. Face fat, lots. That way we've got like even less neck that we can see. Chin depth. Tuck that right in. Chin width, it's got to be wide. Yeah. Jaw muscle or cheek width. Can barely see what it's doing, but we'll make it big. Jaw muscle, none. Jaw forwardness, all the way forward? All the way up. All the way up. Oh, good lord, that side profile. It looks like someone literally ironed his face as flat as possible. Mouth width, wide. Lip thickness, big. Brow thickness, big. We're going Neanderthal up in this. Eye hooding. Constantly surprised. Eye squint. Constantly surprised. Angle, angle doesn't really matter. Good lord, we're going full anime on this. Gotta get those anime eyes. Yes. I am perky. Hello. Look into my eyes. Am I pretty, mother? Do you love me? Please love me. Oh, sorry, Sky Cold Bingo. I might have missed that. I saw 2 free spaces. Did Sky Cold Bingo? Let me check. Oh my god, hang on. So lost in the sauce. I mean, would you have it any other way? Let me check here. Yes, Sky did call bingo. Okay, I've paused the timer. Let's have a look at this. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Sky. We got too lost. Jazzy Sky up the top here has managed to get hopefully a bingo. Let's have a look. We've got original music. Technically, yes. You did your research. We confirmed it. Redeemed free space for leaderboard. Separate sound sliders. Redeemed a free space for diary entries or log. Grail missed something important. Develop a website. Store page has gifts. That is a bingo. Oh, holy cow. Yeah, characters just staring. They're fine. They've got nothing to worry about. But congratulations, Sky. That is an extra 3 bingo points. Go ahead and add that on. Ooh, extending your lead all the way up to 7. That's a pretty comfy lead you've got going on there. Okay, there we go. 7 bingo points. Lovely. All right, thank you, Raven. You can clear off the board. We are done with that one. Ears floppiness. Well, I want them to be very floppy. You just won't be able to see them. Give them those. Oh, yes. Got those elven ears on an ogre body. He's beautiful. All these missing is some red lipstick, I think. What? Can I... Seriously? Oh, here we go. Beautiful. Alice, I have a question. Does anyone have games they want me to suggest? If you ask the question over on Discord, you will definitely find people that will have games to suggest. A lot of people have got a backlog of stuff, especially Richard. Richard will have some suggestions for you. Sky, gonna head to bed though. Enjoy this, whatever it is. Someone ping me on Discord if Titanium Court or Last Flag pop up. Keep in mind we're gonna be doing this tomorrow as well, so it might not, if it does pop up today, it might pop up tomorrow. Thank you for helping out with the Twitch though, Sky. I hope you have a great rest of the night. Can you make him look even more radioactive with green makeup? Probably, actually, because we can go bright green on the eyeshadow and the eyebrows. Eyeshadow. Oh, woo! Woo! There we go. No, we don't want eyeliner. Blush. I don't know about the blush. That kind of ruins it for me. We could make the lipstick bright green instead. Foundation. Oh, good God. Why is that an option? That's hideous. Eyebrow color, yes. Do we leave the foundation up or down? Because that's kind of hilarious. Oh my God. Crusade, let me know. Do we go foundation up or foundation down? Keep it. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. You might not like it, but this is what peak masculinity looks like. This is Grail wrong. Okay, I'm gonna. Hopefully, this doesn't change everything. If I change gender, no, no! How dare you, game? Oh my God, how dare you? You have to keep the settings when you do that. You can't do that. Shame on you, game. I have to redo all of this. Short torso, thick torso, short arms. No. You cannot do this to me. Long legs, skinny legs. I think we did that wrong before. We need the skinny legs. Hair color, we said need to be dark green. Also, has the placement of these things changed? I swear dark green was over this way before. Give me the long hair back. There we go. It's kept the mustache. That's good. Head size, small. Neck length, small. Neck thickness, big. Okay. We can fix this. We can fix this. We know what we're doing. Eye hooding, none. Squint, none. Corner angle, we'll go that way to make it bigger. That makes it bigger. Eye tiredness, no. Eye cavity size, big as possible. Ears pointiness, yes. Ears floppiness, yes. Okay, that's where we had it. Makeup, we went green on everything. Get that eyeshadow in there. Get the eyeliner away. We don't want that. Lipstick, we said yes. Foundation was a yes. And the eyebrow color was a yes. This is our glorious character. Hello and welcome. This is Grail Wrong. This is definitely the character I want to create. Let's go. We have 20 minutes to play the game. Let's see if they appear in a cutscene. Once the four folk ruled, masters of earth and heavens alike. They did not merely tame the wilds, they bent nature to their will. Mountains bowed, storms were harnessed. Mighty guardians, beings of unfathomable power, were enslaved. But dominion was not enough. Grail Wrong wanted more. In their hubris, the four folk sought to forge a god. Yet, in their blind pursuits, they wrought only ruin. What they created was not a god, but a nightmare. Yeah, we created a nightmare. A living shadow. A hunger without end. They called it Alice. Or so the story says. Oh, good lord. Here he is! It's our boy! The camera controls are way too sensitive, so the first thing we're going to do is put that right down. Display? No? Is it gameplay? Look sensitivity. Let's get you down to like 0.5. Well, way too high. It's a bit low. Okay, we'll go back up a little. 0.8. Why would you set it for 2 on a scale that has 1 in it? Yeah, that's better. Oh my god! It looks like a T-Rex with his little arms! Also, is this just straight up Morrowind? And we've got the Breath of the Wild stamina bar, because of course we do. Oh my god. Darius Vane! Hey, keep your wits sharp out there. The skies may look calm, but pirates strike when you least expect it. We've got matching moustaches. Sky pirates, scum with red sails, hiding in the cloud banks until they pounce. I've seen a ship gutted before the crew even had a chance to cry out. They'll take your coin, your cargo, your life if you resist. Best we stay light on our feet if we see 'em. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I love that lens flare that shows like dust on the camera. Oh my god, how dusty is this? Look at it. Oh my god. Someone clean the camera, please. And tone down that bloom. That's insane. Alright, we do start on an airship. This is cool. Here's the most important question though. Can I jump off? No. Game. I wasn't expecting much and I'm already disappointed. Can we go out on the bow and do a Titanic? This game is perfect. Can't even zoom the camera in or out. How am I supposed to admire Graeldon? He did no harm. Oh, if that came sprinting towards you in the forest in the middle of the night, you would actually just poo your pants and need to run away. Alright, hi Finn. Can you feel it? Adventures in the air. We're sailing straight into... We're sailing nowhere. Legend, what do you mean? Treasures, relics, places no one's ever sailed in, island drifting found in the clouds, not touching as the four folk managed. One could find a name to be carved in history. Okay. Let me guess. Someone's filled your head with ghost stories about some ancient evil in the skies? What if the stories are true? Ha! What if pigs grow wings? Fear feeds itself, matey. Someone sees a shadow. Someone calls it a monster, and before long you got yourself an ancient evil. Okay! I love how okay is just the answer to everything. Alright. Why is that flickering? Oh god, that can't be intentional. I know this is pre-alpha, but you can't even have your quest marker display properly? Seriously? Is that the best you can do? Hi. Oh, gosh, that stew. I told the cooks those oysters smelled wrong. Truth is, I'm in no shape to stand at the helm today, and the crew needs someone to steer it through. That someone is you. Sure, I've sailed this guy's longer than you've been alive, and I can tell you this, they've never looked kinder. Look out there, endless seas of cloud, drifting isles rich with relics, treasure enough to make kings of beggars. Learn what it means to command. If you crash her, I'll blame the cook, but if you succeed, you'll have your first taste of legend. Go on, take the wheel and steer us north to glory. Cool. Can I touch that? We're flying at 3 meters per second. This epic music does not quite match the pace at which we're going. Oh, no, steer it back. We're gonna hit the rocks. Oh, it's time for the credits. Okay, we've already finished the game. Roll credits. Amazing. We have cannons apparently, but we... Oh, holding attacks or fire at will. I see. Where are we going? Around. There's our starting island. Isn't it glorious? Sail north. Well, the game hasn't actually told me what direction north is. It's a good job, game. There's no compass is at the top of the screen. There we go. Okay, we're going this way. Oh, we're just doing donuts. Turn! Turn your ship! Avoid the floating icebergs! Good lord! Okay, we're going this way. Beautiful. I mean, look, the steering controls are kind of as floaty as you would expect. This game is missing so much stuff. The music has just ended. There's no sound effects for flight. The clouds are weirdly pixelated on the sides. But like there's no engine hum or anything. What does that noise mean? We're flying into a storm! And also the frame rate is struggling at times when it really shouldn't be. Oh! Magical portal! Yep. That'll do it. In we go. Very slowly. Guardians of the wild sky. Even my camera's frame rate is struggling. Oh no. It's decided it needs... Oh! We don't even get a cutscene for the crash. We just crash. Floating whale. Kind of cool. Steered off the path a little? Nah, not even a little bit. Right. We're here. We have arrived. Oh god, those arms are terrifying. Hi. I have a map. The map is certifiably huge. But also it's not randomly generated. That's kind of nice. Alright, speak to Luminara. Oh my, you're still alive! I saw your airship fall. Its wreckage scattered across the island. You should not have survived such a fall, and yet, here you stand. I've seen crimson vortexes tear through the skies. Yours is not the first to be claimed. Others have fallen before you, dragged down by the same storms. My sight is clouded. For now, you must find your footing. Perhaps in time your presence will reveal what I cannot yet see. Go forth, traveller. You have much to learn. Cool. Well, that looks unfortunate. I shall have a one eager driftwing. Oh my god, I do have a punch. Look at me go. Those little stubby punches. I wonder if that actually affects, like, your distance. Oh! Okay, can I hit him from back here? No. How close do I need to... I have nerfed myself with short arms. I actually have to get, like... I have to touch it in order to be able to punch it. Got him. Wow, default font for the XP and the items. At least it doesn't even automatically loot. You have to take all. And immediately it's raining. We found stones and gemstone shards that we can just pick. Oh, look at this. We get XP for everything. This is incredible. Okay, I am just going to quickly tone down some of the settings to see if we can actually get this on a smooth... What am I looking for? Not, it must be display. Smooth 60 FPS. It actually doesn't have any overall defaults, which is interesting. So, hang on. We've got ultra, low, medium, high. Oh, cool. It just swaps it out. Okay. That's an interesting way of doing it. Normally you would show all of the options all of the time. But hey, who am I to judge? Maybe this is a new approach to UI design that we just haven't seen before. Maybe I'm missing something here. Okay. Let's see if that helps a little bit or if that just crashes the game. We're good, and that seems to be smoother. Love it. Mediate, hey Gray, I've redeemed a game. Do I put it in channel content? Yes, please. Pop it over in channel content and we'll add it in for the next Wheel of Misfortune stream. Alright, well, this appears to be all the tutorial we're getting. I'll look at Guardian to view its details. Okay, yep. We found it. Okay, a little stats screen on it. Interesting. I wonder how much fall damage there is. Let's find out, shall we? Whee! There is precisely that much fall damage. Okay, well that's our spawn location now. So we just found a speedrunning technique, I think. Because we hadn't been there yet. It helps to have a map, my lord. It absolutely does. Oh, no, it puts us back here. Wonderful. So we're stuck on this little island until we find a way to properly get off. Can I punch trees? Technically, yes. Does it do anything? Appears to be no. The game has had... Oh, it wants me to craft capture crystals. I didn't even see that in the top right. Sweet. How do I do that? Crafting. Capture crystal. We're making Pokeballs already. There we go. There's stones and crystals. Wait, did I... I made them. Why isn't that toggled the thing? Am I dumb? Oh, no. It says I've made one. Just pick up all of these things somehow. I have to bend over so far to pick these up. What's the bet these crystals are actually a rare resource that you'll never find like anywhere else in the game? Wait, is it slow crafting? Hang on a second. Why is there an option to loop the crafting task? I don't see like a progress bar. Oh, there. They take time to craft, but you can craft while you're doing other things. Okay. Cool. Well, that's all it seems to look like. Okay, gain knowledge. We're just going to absorb it from the universe, I guess. Campfire, stone hatchet. We'll make a hatchet. Oh, yes. Look at us. We're learning. Does that then appear in the crafting menu? Yes. I need wood and fiber thread. Where do I get that from? Because I can't jump down there. I tried to get wood and it did not work. Do I need to capture one of these little dudes? Is it trying to introduce me to this mechanic straight away? There we go. That's Pokemon. Straight up. Okay. G to deploy and recall your guardian. Hey, buddy. You're mine now. Do whatever it is you do. Oh, I use him as a glider. I see. If I can help you explore this world, giving you basic... I did figure this out. Even greater guides if you look to the sky. High in the cloud are wind seers, ancient colossal whales whose presence can remove the shadows on your map. When courage calls, take a leap of faith and command your driftwing to unfurl its wings. Use space to glide upwards on the wind seer. Once there, you may uncover a portion of your map. Alrighty. So we... Okay, all this has respawned immediately. They are incredibly generous with the resources. I can have an infinite number of rocks in my infinitely sized bag. You good, buddy? Just doing circles? Alright, go! I forgot to count the fact that I will need stamina to glide because this is a Breath of the Wild like. Cool. Well, there's some wood, I guess. I can do that while we wait. Hello? Oh, you got more things to say? Hey, craft items will only if you unlock their recipes in the knowledge table. Stone hatchet, pickaxe will gather faster. Hammer helps you build a home. Use them well. Open your notice tab by pressing that. At least it is K for knowledge. They actually got that right. Alright, so I'm assuming these little lines indicate things that allow us to go upwards? No? Oh, yes, there we go. We are flying. Thank you. I'm not even holding on to it. Not even close. Alright, well, there's the big magical sky whale. Let's go say hello to it, shall we? Whee! I'm moving so slowly. I'm gonna run out of stamina before I get there, and I'm definitely gonna die. Oh boy. And next they'll be asking for gems. We've already got the gems. So the premium currency has to be something else. And... land. Reveal Windseer. Okay. Reveal yourself! Oh, come on. That's so Breath of the Wild coded. Come on. Windseer's eye. Mystical orb infused with the wisdom of the skies. Plucked from the blowhole of a Windseer. Reveals hidden lands and forgotten paths on your map, guiding you through the clouded seas. Wonderful. Paradise Lake, Skylight Haven, and the Coral Labyrinth. Yes, I have indeed got a section of the map. Adrift Shore Outpost. We landed on Sunfall Peak, apparently. Marvelous. You can see where we died. No, that's an Eternal Aurelian, level 48. Well, we'll have to go check that out. We want to see what these things are that could absolutely murder us. And I love that the game just starts at nighttime. What? Arrows? Oh! Oh. Well, it's a good thing we have a glider. I should probably use it, eh? There we go. We have to see what this big glowy thing is. You can't put a big glowy thing here and not expect me to go have a look at it. Altar of Fortitude. I require a gift. Exchange for 5 gemstone shards, give you powering. Okay, you let me level up. Give me more attack. Yes. Are you a one and done? Can I use you multiple times? Ah. One and done. Okay, so that's a weird leveling mechanic that's not explained through the lore in any way, shape, or form. Oh boy, we have 3 minutes left to look at this game. I think we need to go find something that can kill us. Which means I need to go back north. Let's find this level 48 guy and see if we can punch him to death. After I just catch some butterflies for no reason at all. Keep in mind, we are level 2. And we're going to attempt to punch this guy as best we can. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There's going to be like a 0% chance that we can capture this guy, but we're going to try. He's somewhere underneath, I think? Oh, okay. There's some kind of climbing mechanic. Oh, yeah, that's got to be him down there. For sure. Can't see a thing because it's so freaking dark. But come on. That's got to be him. I'm coming to say hello. Hi, buddy. Oh. Oh, I tried to talk to you and you just teleported away. That's not very useful. Careful entering caves and other dark spaces. Equip with source of lights to torture or glow tail. What if I don't want to? Also, turns out that wasn't an enemy. It's just a monster den, I think? Can't see anything. It's almost like I'm not supposed to be here. How strange. If I go down, is it just gonna... Oh, good lord. It's hella dark. Corrupted driftwing. Okay, we're good. We can see. We're still alive. We're not dead yet. There's a chest. Boom. We get loot. This is how you do it. Can't touch this. I'm flying above you. I am running out of stamina. Yeah. Oh, I have to open it. Yeah. Stone hatchet schematic. This is how you get the best loot in the game, like, as soon as you start playing. They're not even bothering me anymore. I'm gonna get ya. He's resisting! Quick! Punch him! Stop resisting! This is awful. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's components going on here that, like, in isolation are maybe okay. But I can't even see where I'm going. The entrance was back up here somewhere. Alright, we're done with this. Thank you very much. You've been a very silly game. The Adventures of Graeldon, of course, went wrong. It's a pretty basic survival game, but it's got no personality. None at all. Like, if you're gonna do a creature collector or, like, monster capture / taming game, your creatures need to be the star of your game. They need to have personality. The designs need to be interesting and captivating so that people look at them and go, yes, that is something that I'm interested in, and actively want to go and hunt them down. Here they just look like weird, fluffy blobs. They have no personality of their own. Yeah. Removed from the wish list, good. This feels, unfortunately, like a soulless cash grab, just trying to jump into the survival craft / monster taming subgenre. It's got a long way to go before I would be even close to recommending this. Raven, you're saying it's a very marketable game. I disagree. Because I don't think any of the monsters have the right designs or personality to make the game marketable. I think it is just literally leaning into what is popular at the moment and doing nothing more than that. Which is a shame, because I think as a concept, it could potentially be something interesting, but in its current iteration, it is not. I think we might see a good game of that type somewhere in the future, but this is not it. All right, we're going to do, let's do one more game, but I want to do one that's been on my radar that I want to play for a little while. I think this will be a shorter one, because we've got to check out Cursed Chapter. I did say we'd be doing some that we vote on, some that we don't, but I want to check this one out, because this is Cursed Chapter Dawn Thief, the latest one from Colorgrave. So I want to check this out. Apparently the demo is relatively short, so we might actually be able to complete what's available in the demo in less than 30 minutes. This is the one we're going to dive into next, and then I think we'll do one more randomly selected game, and that'll probably do us for the stream for today. So yeah, this is the latest one from Colorgrave, who did Curse Crackers, For Whom the Bell Toils, and it's more similar to that game than some of their other releases that they've done, because they tend to alternate between like Zelda style games and 2D retro platformers. So we're going to check this one out and go from there. Raven, I hope you are ready to go. I'm going to quickly spin the wheel and see what bingo size we're doing. We are going to be doing a 6x6. Okay, beautiful. Wait, let me... What's happened here? Why can't I change you? There we go. Okay, that's done. Perfect. And we will scramble and clear all the cards. Raven should have rephrased. They made it to be a marketable game, and I think it's marketable. It's not actually marketable, but the genre is marketable game. Gotcha. I follow what you're saying now. Yeah, at least do a Power World and make them cute, and then give them guns. This, they've kind of gone for like the small cute creature vibe, but none of them are actually cute because they're using unreal hair textures on them, so they just look like kind of fluffy messes more than anything. Bit of a shame. All right, here we go. Cursed Chapter Dawn Thief. Let's see what we've got. Plunder all the treasure worth taking from the exotic wilderness with your band of rogues. Jump, kick, and sling your chain mace to smash and climb your way through any obstacle. So it seems to be like Curse Crackers, but with a bit more combat. Face off against beasts and hopeful heroes that rise up to stop you. Currently, no reviews, so we've got less than 200 reviews. Release date is after 2020. Developer and publisher are the same, but they've definitely made more than one game because we've seen a couple of their previous ones. Let's have a look at the trailer. It is less than a minute. Turn this up. We actually got one with a trailer less than a minute. We have a dialogue box. We have a jump. Witness fills you. I think we've got an unconventional weapon. We've got currency. We have a dodge roll. I haven't seen it, but I suspect we're going to have magic. I always love their sprite art. It looks fantastic. What a fun character design as well. It looks like we're actually playing as a bad guy this time. You know, we've got a band of rogues. I didn't see anything explicitly in there that was magic though, so I don't think we can mark that one off just yet. But yeah, it's super clean. These guys are so underrated with the games they produce. Similar to Ori and the Will of Wisps and Hollow Knight. I'm actually surprised it didn't say it was similar to Curse Crackers. But I would actually say these games are... Oh, actually, both of those are Metroidvanias. This is not a Metroidvania. So I'm going to say games are unrelated. They are both 2D side-scroller platformers, but those two are specifically Metroidvanias, whereas Cursed Chapter, I'm pretty confident, is not. Let's see. Oh, I haven't seen that icon before. Part of a franchise you follow. Huh. It's new. Does the game have health? We don't know. It hasn't appeared in any of the UI yet, so we can't mark it off. It's been wishlisted by friends. It has accessibility features. Has controller support. No luck on the languages. Don't know back Steam Deck compatibility. We do have a developer YouTube. No developer website, but we do have the developer YouTube. We don't have GIFs in the description. For the first time in a while, there are no GIFs in the description. And it's not unique either. Has it had any updates? No. No updates either. Haven't had that in quite a while. But also no AI. That's why I like these guys. They know what they're doing. All right, I think that's all we're going to get from that then. Let's dive in. I think it's a super small download. So we'll give Chatwin's Wordle as a free space because there's no way we're going to worry about doing that in time. Let's check the file size. That's Chapter Dawn Thief demo. File size 250 megabytes. So it's not more than a gig. Yeah, that was super fast. All right, let's get into it. See what we find in game. I don't know if we're going to get bingo on this one. Their games are usually pretty small in scope. Okay, we've got developer logo. I have no idea what engine they use. But their music always slaps. We can definitely mark off OST. I know that much. Hang on, I just want to double check. Can I see what engine they're using from this? Oh, it's Unity. There we go. It's a Unity game. Yeah, 250 megabytes. Tiny little game. But also just listen to that music. They never disappoint. And I like that pseudo 3D effect they've actually got on the ball in the ball and chain. You can definitely mark off OST and OST slaps. Okay, the sound balance is a bit odd. Controller support is definitely there. We have windowed full screen. Oh my god, that's the actual window size. Incredible. It did detect the correct resolution. I'm actually going to bump up that a little bit. Oh yeah, that's more like it. Turn that back down just a little bit. Now it sounds more full. Damn. I'm just going to leave it here for a moment because that music is great. The vibes it's already giving matches the aesthetic perfectly. I'm here for that. Run toggle, screen shake. Okay, that's an accessibility option for sure. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we'll turn that back down a little. But that little mix of like the synth with the electric guitar, that's nice. I like that. We do have VSync. Okay, technically we've got separate sound sliders. Technically. I think I will put the sound effects just back up a little. Because they're a bit softer. Yeah, that's better. I think that's all we need to get from there. There's no rebindable controls. No. Definitely no rebindable controls. Let's see if we get a cutscene at the start, shall we? Cutscene and dialogue box. So, my beloved Cult of Dawn. Oh, start the timer. Our first act has begun. This world has been blinded. Sleep, dream. Been held back and imprisoned, robbed of our full potential. Who is to blame? Sigrid, the Iron Tyrant who has ruled our world for too long. For hundreds of years, she has conducted our parts in her play. Even the mightiest of dawn, not enough of the dawn are not enough to stand against her unrivaled power. This is the one complaint I have for Color Grave about their games. Their font choice is not great. It is actually quite difficult to read because the letters are not of uniform size and spacing. The thing that irks me the most, things like the fact that the letter P in power dips below the sentence line of the other letters, the O, W, E, and R. You can see like they sit on a line, and the tail of the P drops below that, right? But if you look at the letter G in enough in the center of that, the G doesn't drop below. It sits on the line, and it means that like letters bounce up and down as you read and makes it a little bit more difficult. Is flail really an unconventional weapon? Yes, there are not that many games that use a flail as a weapon. Yeah, rough when they actually use true low resolution. Sorry, Alistair, what's the command to redeem a new type of space? You want to add a new space? Exclamation redeem space new tile, all one word. So exclamation redeem space new tile. And then once you've redeemed it, same thing over on the Discord in channel content. Make sure to put in there what you want your new tile to be, and we'll add that in the next time we're doing bingo. And so the world has remained securely as she wished. It has been her will, only her law without fear of change. But now we have begun to play our hand. A little more power is needed to topple Sigrid's throne. And there you go, you got it. Perfect. Space for RPG games. Hell yeah. Get some genres up in this mix. Need all that she has secretly hidden in the wilderness of the north. Artifacts, enchantments, secrets. Each one that we possess increases our edge. Ooh, that was nice. Now we are announcing our show, and she's keen to attend. Fear not, I will keep her entertained. Her gaze and attention will be south as you travel north. To distract from your arrival, we've sent a diversionary force. But it was not only her that has kept us from moving freely. The wild Hearthen's gift allows them to hear our emotions. With that, they can track us and predict our movements. Till now, there was too much risk for what we seek, but that was before we had you, who they cannot hear. How perfect you are. Training has made your heart invisible to them. Travel quietly and search deeper than we could before. Sigrid has gone to great lengths to protect something, her greatest treasure, perhaps. However, don't be careless. The wilderness is well guarded by Sigrid's elites. The Phalanx. Among the knights and mages is one who could nearly rival the strongest of the world. Ah, my cult of dawn. Our sun will soon rise, and us along with it. Ah, it's the mythic Dawn from Oblivion. Welcome back. Your sacrifices will not have been in vain. The world will soon awake from the dream. The dawn is here. Time to wake up. We're here. The others have already disembarked. Are you feeling all right? Come, we have a job to do. The sooner this is done, the better. Oh, good morning. Oh, they always do that with like the layered music. So good. Our style does remind me somewhat of Deltarune, not because of the Jester. Ah, and we do actually have, straight away, very familiar controls. If you've played Curse Crackers before, that is exactly the same. But also, there's something over here. We don't have any attacks yet, though, so we will come back for that. Also, that freaking music! Hell yes! This is a tutorial level. The music doesn't need to go this hard. Do we have hearts? Where? Oh no, we do have life in the top left, so yes, we do have health. We absolutely have health. Alright, there's our jump. Hello. A little woozy from the sea still? Let's get you refreshed. If you press A or spacebar, you will be able to jump. Releasing the button early or holding it will allow you to better control your jump height. Some thin floors will let you jump up through them as well. So we can do... Ooh, that's tighter controls. I like it. Also, this character controlling exactly the same as Bell has worrying implications. Kind of. The jump, you can do more compact jumps, but... And this little side dash seems to be... Yeah, you can actually control it as real short ones or big ones now as well. Before, the jump height was kind of preset. Now you've got a little bit more control. As I said, the music does need to go this hard. It's the composer's job to make good music. But sometimes they'll be like, oh, well, it should be soft music. This is not. You're pretty limber and can squeeze through some tight spaces. If you press down, you can crouch and start to crawl when you move. Try to get through those gaps. All right, we got it. That lets us do a high jump. Get through there. Boing, boing. Okay. We have a something. What's this? This is a wild region that has been haunted by battle for a long while. Thanks to that, you'll find objects and weapons littered around. Grab them with the northern button on your that's an interesting way to explain it. Northern button on your controller, okay, and then press it again to throw them, or in some cases use them. Be wary of breakable objects and walls. You never know what might be hiding beyond. Well, we're going to pick this up. Yep, there we go. And we're going to go back. Oh, I throw it and it breaks. Got it, but I can pick up more of it. So we're going to run this all the way back so we can get the little secret that was back here. All right. Yup. What? Oh, I have to jump over the box. Gotcha. And break. Yeah. Secret. We got a heart. I think that might actually have just been straight up more increase the max life, because I think we had 4 before and now we're on 5. All right. Let's go. Yep. Grab that again and throw. Heck yeah. And we've got currency. Perfect. Escort quest straight up. Easy way to not have to recognize different control modes. I agree. It's a nice workaround. Let's get you re-equipped. If you press up in front of many objects, you can interact with them like that chest right there. Just press up. Once you have the item, press the eastern button on your controller or L to throw your flail. Try throwing it into walls at different angles to escape. Okay. That's our flail. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, it acts like a grapple. Oh, there's going to be so many movement mechanics in this. Yes! Freaking love it. Oh, okay, so it has limited range, but you can chain it together to climb walls. So I can hut, hut, hut. Oh, that's so good. Oh, we do have a run as well. Okay. L or R will do that. Okay. Ah, we have arrived. Oh, I don't have the flail anymore. Yes, I do. Wrong button. So hang on. Flail is... Oh, it's set to B. That's what I was doing wrong. Whoa. Okay. It's like we've docked in like this underground cave. Hi again. If you fall into the depths, I can warp you back with my magic. Be careful though, too many falls and even I won't be able to save you. I'm guessing these are our checkpoints. Alright, flail, go! Give me that coin. Can I break that? I can't. Oh, is there secrets up here? No, it's just a roof. God, I'm gonna be Spider-Manning all over the place. Can I kill you? Yes. Wait a sec. Can I then pick you up? Ah, boo. I was like, maybe I could use you as a weapon. Apparently not. That would have been pretty sick. Up at the target. Bonk. Yeah. Can't interact with them once they've been bonked. Okay. Well, let's not fall down there. It's just a silly place. Okay. Good to know. That is not a place you want to go. The game tricked me. I thought there might be a secret. There was not. Alright. That wasn't a positive sounding noise, but I think it was a good thing to get. Interesting that, like, you kill the enemies, but you still have to run back and collect all the currency. That might be something I want to look into. Maybe there'll be a way later in the game that you can get an item that draws currency into you. Okay, nice. But also, hang on, I just noticed the music before was good, but like the drum and bass aspect of this is really unexpected and adds a nice little of like dark tonality to the visuals. Yeah. One of the pieces of feedback I gave to those enemies look really interactable when they're dead. It's a shame they're not. Yeah. I mean, the little flying dudes that we bounced off. Okay, yeah, enemies actually do just stay on the ground. In Curse Crackers, enemies popped and disappeared. Yeah. I think it would be a smart idea to make some of those things actually then be usable as weapons, like single-use weapons. Let me pick them up and throw them at each other, right? Huh. How am I meant to get down? Ah, secrets! How'd I miss that? Didn't I just go straight through it? Does it not count if you're... Doesn't count if you're on the flail. Okay. So I have to do with that. There we go. I have a rock. I totally missed. Turns out you can't throw rocks on angles. The more you know. Up we go. Okay. Climb. Why climb when you can fly? Ooh. Hello, what was that? Secret. Don't mind if I do. Yoink. There's something down here as well. Doesn't look like it. Wait a second. Oh, that just takes you up there. Okay, so I did that in the way I was not supposed to, but I like that I could still do it. Another target. Now, the part of the UI that I don't know is there is a red bar underneath where my health is, and I don't know what that represents. It seems to be going up as I gather currency? So maybe it's just a way of restoring health after you get enough pickups. Boing. Ooh, but what are you? How do I get over there without dying? Not like that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll say it looks like it's a healing bar. So once you fill it up all the way, you restore a piece of health. Hello, Marlo. And we get new music. I love character-specific music tracks. It's an old school thing, but I love it. Yo, guess my gut feeling was right. That incursion out east was way too obvious for you dawn freaks. Too bad for you. I'm quick. Otherwise, you might have made it out of these caves without us noticing. I'll give you two choices. Scurry back to your boat with your tail between your legs, or drown. Ah! Make good choices. What if I made the choice just to go straight back up? Hi there. Ah, I have to find a different path. Fine. But also, I see how the cursed chapter ties into the theming of the book. Makes sense. Yoon. Well, you don't look a little tired. You don't even look a little tired. Aren't you just something else? Oh, I just can't wait to see you evolve. I'm a Pokemon! Hell yeah! Totally unexpected. Alright, what's down here? A birdcage? Some kind of collectible? No. Game. I want this. Thank you. Give me the sword. Okay. Up. No! Game, don't you do this to me. Have a sword. Yeah. Boing. Right. Level design so far is pretty good, and it seems to be actually getting like slightly bigger as we're going on. Like the first few rooms were nice and compact. They're doing already a good job of starting to hide secrets. It's kind of the thing that they're most known for, other than like their solid and responsive platforming in the Game Boy style. It's just like the number of secrets that they hide in their levels is actually insane. It was like to the point when I was playing through Curse Crackers, I had basically finished the entire game, went back to the first level, and still found something new. Like, that's just wild. I was at like 90% completion or something. I was like, oh, by the way, no, there's a new thing here that you haven't seen before. It was hidden behind this thing the entire time. It was there from the very beginning of the game. You just didn't know. Okay. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Nice. Hang on a second. Why do you want me to do that, huh? Yeah, I'm not going down any further than that. That looks like death to me. What about up here? Nothing. Okay. Alright, let's go. Smack that. Grab that. We found a magical cone. I guess is one of the relics that we're looking for. Yoink. Yeah, the versatility of this weapon, I'm interested to see how well they work it into the level design, because so far, like, the maneuverability is so much greater than it was in Curse Crackers. So the actual level design itself is going to have to be changed. I'm guessing there's going to be surfaces in later levels that your ball and chain can't grapple you on. Because otherwise, you're just going to be bouncing around all over the place all the time. Alright. Target's 5 result. Oh, see? What? We get a boss fight? Yes, we do. Huh? You're not supposed to be here already, you cheater. Wait, it's not your speed. It must be because it's a demo. Ah, either way, your incursion ends here. 4th wall break obtained. Ow. Well, hey, okay. Oh, you go underneath as well. You are fast, boy. I like he's playing into like the thief archetype. God, how much health have you got? Oh, it's over there. I see. Go on, jump up. Have one of those. Another one of them. Ow. Jerk. I've only got 2 hearts left. Whoa, okay. Come, you farm boy. Ow. No. Ooh, I should have died there. No. Ah, nearly got him on the first try. Okay, we dodged him that time. Got a good few hits in. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, you can get 3 hits in there if you're good. Okay, now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. Gotta be aggressive. Easy. Done. Hey, wait, what? Cool King Tub. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, kiddo. That looked like a pretty gnarly fall. But why don't we call it there for now, huh? Nice work, though. And that's the end of the demo. Dang! Ah, that's so short. Super Tony Tiger, hey, how you doing? Yeah, he got absolutely annihilated. That was cool. How you doing there? Hey, nice work, kiddo. How'd you like it? It's okay, you can be honest. Shower me freely with all your praise. In all seriousness, though, I hope you had fun. we're real excited about what we got cooking here and hope you're looking forward to it. But hey, until it's all done up nice with a bow on top, we got other games, kiddo. I'm just saying, they do have other games that are absolutely worth checking out. These guys somehow managed to put out like a game every year or two, which is pretty impressive. But yeah, no, that was exactly what I was expecting and more. I would say like, ooh, actually, there's a little bit of slipperiness on that. They keep the momentum. That's different. I like that. Logstar, is the list you have up the entire list of spaces we should have filled? Yes, it is. So it's not too late to jump in and double check. Go ahead and mark off everything you can. I'm going to think, was there anything else that we missed that we could have put on here? Because we didn't actually get a bingo on this one. We don't always get one, but now's your chance to call out anything that you think is on your charts that we may have missed. Any tiles that we need to call for. Thoughts on the demo? I would say this is doing everything I want in a sequel to the Curse Crackers franchise. The movement mechanics are spot on. The level design seems pretty good. They've reinvented it with utilizing, like adding a weapon and utilizing it for movement. Hasn't been updated, no. I don't think it counts as non-standard movement. Simply because, like, we've got usual running, jumping, etc. And then we had what's essentially a grapple, but grapples are fairly commonplace now, so I don't know if we can count it as non-standard movement. It's a bit of a tricky one. No, we didn't have the correct controller glyphs. That's why they were using north, east, south, west, etc. Oh, we do have an inventory. I think we missed that before. We've technically got an inventory. I don't think there's anything new in the options here. No. We've got inventory, we've got collectibles. I don't believe we have any skills or upgrades. Yeah. Don't think it had more languages. I think it's only in English. Yeah, even in-game, there's no language options there. Shame. We do have a little bit of extra lore here, though. Treasures. The wilderness is littered with long-forgotten treasures. It will help our cause to find them all. Of course it will. Lost souls. The wilderness is full of misplaced and restless souls. They could prove useful. Caught birds. One of our infiltrators set up bird traps across the region to intercept mail. I need to release them and get the stolen letters. And keys. These keys are ancient, but clearly designed by Sigrid. I wonder what they're for. Love hidden collectibles. Yeah, we definitely have equipment because we have a sidearm and a held item as well. So yeah, there's like inventory, but there's no XP or leveling system. Game slaps? Yes, go ahead and mark off game slaps for sure. Does you missing the inventory count? Is you missing something important? The game never told me I needed to access the inventory, so I don't think I missed it, technically. It was always there. The one that I don't think we've got on the list, though, is... Oh, no, we've got currency on there. We do. We're good. I don't think there's anything else that we need to get. Oh, we're pretty good. I think, yeah, the feedback I would have for the devs are please reconsider your font choice or just make it more consistent between the letters because it is at times tricky to read. So that's one thing that I would look at. The other thing I would look at is the spacing of sentences. There were a couple of examples there where you would have a sentence... You would have like two sentences in a text box, and then on the next page of the dialogue, there would be the final one or two words of the second sentence. In those situations, it might be better to space the sentences into individual boxes rather than having it run over. Because sometimes it's a bit rough to try and read it coherently when you've got one or two words that flow into the next page. It's like a very small UI thing. It's not going to break the game, but it is a nice quality of life thing. Yeah, mechanically, movement-wise, presentation, the game's ticked all the boxes for what I would want from a sequel to Curse Crackers. Well done. Really excited to see where this goes and how you build on the level designs and mechanics that were established in the first game. and where this goes from a lore direction, because we've introduced a brand new character who we know very little backstory about. So I'm really interested from a lore perspective to see where this is going. Also interested to see what you do with the grapple mechanic. I would suspect there will be some surfaces that you can't use the grapple on. Otherwise, my goodness, you're going to have an interesting time trying to work your level design around that. That's going to be fun. I didn't see any typos, Jazzy. Sorry. Yeah. The board says wishlist, please. Oh, hey, there are a bunch of incoherent scribbles, too. Ah, you're not going to tell us what... Yeah, fine. I guess they're incoherent at the end of the day. It's full of meat and milk. Oh, looks like some eggs, too. Some Easter eggs? Oh, why is it salt water? Perfect kind of humor. There's a bunch of strange names on these papers. Howling Crown? Shattered Echo? What is Curse 2? I'm guessing these were the names that they were considering for the game. Howling Crown, Shattered Echo. They didn't land on that, though. Well done, Colorgrave. I'm excited to play more of this in the future. I think that's all we're going to get. Which means, if no one's using points, we're going to move on to the final game without a bingo on that one. Unfortunate. But hey, sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. Is Heroes a typo? Depends if it's meant to have an apostrophe or not. Hold up a second. Where did you see that? Was that in the store description? In the Steam page instead of Heroes. Let's have a look. Where is Hero? Ah. Ponder your way through worlds made up of levels and capped off with dual-styled boss... with a dual-styled boss fight against the hopeful heroes rising up in your way. Oh, I think that is a typo. Yeah, we're going to give that. That's a typo. I think it should be heroes with an E in there. Wouldn't make sense for that to be pluralized with an apostrophe, but it also doesn't make sense like that. So I'm going to say yes, that is a typo. Yeah. The rest of it looks pretty good. Acrobatically fling yourself through 6 worlds, master your favorite of 3 sidearms to defeat your foes, uncover secrets, plunder treasure, find the rumored greatest of all treasures. There we go. Jazzy Caddy is calling bingo. Good find. All right, let's jump over and have a look. And put back on our verification music for what it's worth. Where were we? Yeah, let's do this one. Let's have a look. We're going to investigate their bingo. You cards. Jazzy Caddy, where are you? Find you, Jazzy. Go to find you. Alright, we've got typo, similar games unrelated, game slaps, has a demo, inventory equipment, and trailer less than a minute. That is a bingo! Congratulations! Well done. There we go. Nice easy bingo on that one. We had to hunt for it, but it was there. And that is going to give you 2 bingo points. And I think it's your first one's on the board. Jazzy Caddy. First one on the board for this month. Nice. All right, you are on there. Don't make it onto the top 5, but you're on the list, and that's what matters. All right. Ah, spelled correctly in the blurb. Face off against beasts and hopeful heroes that rise up against you. Okay, there we go. We can definitely lock that in confidently then. Okay, let's do one final game. I've got enough time left for today. I'm going to spin the wheel one more time. It's a 6x6 again. Nice. Ooh, lots of bingo points going out today. So we'll scramble and clear everything. And I think we'll do this as one more randomly selected game. It means we'll have to do a couple more curated picks in the next stream, but that's fine by me. Let's go back. Because it feels right to end on a randomly chosen one, you know? We want to go to For You. And I reckon this time, we've done most of that selection. We've not done any of these. Well, actually, we saw Scott Pilgrim before. Yeah, okay. We've not seen any of these ones. This seems like it could be interesting. Let me get it set up with a poll, and we'll choose which one we want to play. Delete all of those. So we've got this game is... Oh, this game is not real. Interesting. What do I want to call it? I'm going to call that real. Yeah. All the rest of the words are rather generic. Stiff Neck, which sounds like it's a game about chiropractors. Your guess is as good as mine. Neck. No Fox Season. Fox. Project Herconia, I think that is. That's going to be Project. And we'll do Gemini That's an X. So it's not Syndrome. It's Syndrixme. We'll just call that Gemini. Alright, those are your 5 options. Easy as. Alright, so let's start that poll. You'll see the options on there. So it's exclamation vote space real, stiff, Fox, Project, or Gemini. While you're getting your votes in, I'm just going to put on some background music and we're going to do a quick comfort break. That was the wrong music. We're going to do that one. Alright, yeah, we'll do a quick comfort break. So we'll be back in just a couple of minutes and play one more game. Alrighty. We are back. Here's I need to give. Oh, hi. You come join us. We've got Stella with us now as well. There we go. They've been good cats today. They get some bonus treats. Although I did come home from work one day and found the treat container had been knocked completely off the table and was on the floor and had a suspicious amount of tooth marks on the container, as though someone maybe was trying to get in and eat them when I wasn't looking. Strange, but I don't think it could have been them. All right. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, have we accidentally got an 18 plus game on here? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, yep. Nudity? Whoops. Surprised that's on there because my Steam settings are set up to remove anything that is adult content. All right. Votes are in. Let's close out the poll. It looks like we were overwhelmingly in favor of this game is not real. I think it's got interesting vibes, so I'm down for it. All right, let's pause the music there. So this will be our last round of bingo, last game today. This is a LGBTQ plus psychological horror. This should be good. All right. Let's have a look. Percona is the only one that seems to have gameplay. Oh, unfortunate. We're playing a game that's not real anyway. All right, let's see what this is about. Raven, I hope you're ready. Last one for today. You are game.talk with a slightly delusional game developer. Debug the game and guide it toward completion. A destructive psychological horror visual novel about a toxic relationship between two male game creators driven by obsession and emotional ruin. It sounds delightful. We're going to have a great time. Oh, no. Okay. Positive rating, 15 reviews, so still less than 200. Release date is most definitely after 2020. It is the same developer and publisher. They've done one other game and it was also psychological horror. And it was free. So that's cool. Huh. Yep, looks like that's all they've done. Oh, this is a problem. English language not supported. Would anyone like to change their vote? Because it looks like this one is only in Japanese. I think that's Japanese? Chinese? I'm going Japanese. We can play it in Spanish, or Chinese, or Korean. I am not sure if you are aware or not, but I do not speak any of those languages. That's unfortunate. Okay, where did we... I can't see the results of the poll now anymore. It's gone. Darn. Okay, should we revote? And we'll take this one off the list, given... I'm surprised that they've got all of this in English. I don't know, it's fun so far. I don't know what to say, though. I only speak English and a tiny bit of Spanish. It would be nice if you put it into English. I believe the dialogue is good. I love Say Hate. Or Say Hate. I believe you did good on this one. Yeah, I think we do a revote. Okay, let's go back and we'll take the 18 plus game off as well. Let's make it more fair. So that means no Fox season is off and this game is not real is off. All right, poll is open again. try a second time. So Stiff Neck is also visual novel. Very different art style. Kind of like 2D paper cutouts. Project Perconia is pixel art and looks like Habbo Hotel. Cute. Gemini Syndrome, typical anime style. Looks like full visual novel. And also psychological horror. Man, people love psychological horror visual novels. Oh yeah, so they might be case sensitive, but your command should be exclamation vote Stiff, Project, or Gemini. Add Eternal Life of Goldman from the other page. I'm saving that one for tomorrow, to be honest. I do want to play it. But yeah, to give you an idea, the ones that I want to play through tomorrow and take a look at, I don't know if I've got them on here. I do want to have a look at Solar Voltage, because this one, the devs reached out and asked me to have a look, so I definitely want to have a look at that tomorrow. I want to have a look at the Eternal Life of Goldman, because that looks interesting to me. People of Note has been on my radar to check out as well. And I feel like there was one other that I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, there's a handful that I wanted to have a look at. So I'm keen to see what they're about and share some thoughts on. Richard, I mean, that's been on your wish list for a while. It looks better with every new reveal trailer. The Eternal Life of Goldman, yeah. It caught my eye. I've seen a few ads for it. I was like, that looks interesting. It looks like it could potentially be like the next big game in the Metroidvania space. Raven, Solar Voltage has been on your wish list for a while, but don't remember why. Maybe when we'll play it, we'll be able to remember. All right, I think that's about as many votes as we're going to get. So Project Perconia came in first. So we'll jump in and we'll check that one out. Hopefully this one is in English. Otherwise, we'll do a change of plans and do something else. All right. Project Perconia is an RPG with a platforming battle mechanic. I'm sorry, what? Travel across the country to defend Synax. That is not what I thought it was going to be. All right. Let's go ahead and mark off weird genre blend. Raven, we have to double check everything else is still valid. So definitely still less than 200 reviews, released after 2020, still same developer and publisher and demo. Okay, yes, the rest of that is still perfect. But now we can add in only made one game. Wonderful. Okay. Well, pixel art is definitely on there. That's a time limit, not a health bar. Haven't seen... Oh, there we go. We've got an inventory. We've got currency. We have health. Yep, heal 20 HP. Okay. We've got our serious pants on, apparently. That's what they're called now. We've got our serious pants. Let's have a look at the trailer. It is 2 minutes long. And it looks like it's just straight gameplay. They're just straight up shooting people. Oh, good lord. 1 week later.
Perconia, a land that has been taken over by the powerful company Synax. With Synax in control of food, housing, and technology, all hope seems lost. But there's...
Excuse me. Give me the correct resolution.
With a lust for revenge that may be
Oh, yeah.
change their tune.
She looks like she has a lust for revenge.
Lazy, dealing with unimportant problems such as being physically threatened, scared they'll be eaten by mosquitoes, or the death of their loved ones. She reigns supreme, stopping at nothing to take down Synax. Aside from the very frequent stops to help everyone with their problems, an RPG.
Got to do side quests.
No leveling up, no random encounters, and no magic. All your progress comes from items.
I just want to say I appreciate they mentioned no random encounters while walking through tall grass. Take that, Pokemon! Ha!
You collect. And that's not to mention the completely unique battling system. Never before seen in a video game. Instead of mashing A and watch their HP go down, you only click attack once. Speedrun your way to victory through over 100 unique battles, individually tailored to each character you argue against. The faster you complete a level, the more damage you deal. But be careful, as landing on a spike drains your health. So make sure to pick up plenty of food and armor along the way to increase your HP. If you hate RPGs for having lame NPCs without personality, this is the game for you. With no default NPC sprites, every character is important. Each one has their own developed personality.
Not that unique. A lot of other games do that.
Writing and think it's something that shouldn't be done in video games. This is also the game for you. Each battle represents a conversation with someone as opposed to a fight.
Okay, they took the Undertale route.
Change or arguing about where your parents went. If you love games that are tilted 33 degrees to the right, try out Braconia. Available to wishlist now on Steam.
Okay, I appreciate like the dev's sense of humor about it. That's all pretty good. I can't hear the trailer animation. Sorry. And now it's finished, so I can't bump it up. Basically, they're just explaining some of the main things about the game. But yeah, it feels like they've taken a mix of Earthbound with Undertale, and the fact that like combat isn't straight RPG combat; it's mini game based. So it's an interesting angle to take. I see what it's doing. All right, what else do we have on here? Demo's only the first chapter of the game's currently unfinished. Main story of the chapter is ready. Plenty of side quests are as well, but there's still areas you can't access, such as the bank and the pink house. Every other area is accessible. There is also no music, as that is yet to be developed. That is unfortunate. Music makes such a big difference. Developers describe content as dead bodies, suicide, but not from any minors. It's not grotesque. Murder is present. Profanity is rare. Alcohol and tobacco are present. Romance involved, though sex itself is never brought up. Okay. Interesting. No mention of AI usage, but just some content disclaimers. Because it looks all cutesy. Like, I definitely appreciate the point there, because it looks cutesy, but yeah, the game is very much not. What have we got under accessibility? Playable without QuickTime events. Keyboard only. Okay, yeah. Accessibility features for sure. Says similar to Celeste. I do not believe that. So related games are unrelated. Yeah, not the first time we've had to add our own music. We can make do. Okay, no socials linked. No updates. This is kind of it. There's not a lot to go off on this. Let's get it installed. The file size is 129 megabytes. So we're not going to do Wordle. Take Wordle as a free space because the game is already downloaded. Let's get into it. We have 30 minutes on the clock. The game looks like this. Controller support is a no-go. Oh, hang on. No, I take it back. Controller support does work. Settings? Okay, well that's a bug because it shouldn't display like that. Okay, oh, confirm is set to the B button. That's, well, we might play this one with the keyboard. We've got up, left, down, right, interact, and back. Interesting. But yeah, they weren't kidding. There's no sound effects. There is a volume slider, which I can't slide. Oh, there we go. That does work there if I highlight it that way. Okay, but the escape button now doesn't work because I think it's tied to the controller, and there I accidentally highlighted rotate controls. This is going wonderfully. Okay, can I actually play this with a keyboard and mouse? Yes. Does this... How do I enter? Like, W and S to move up and down work. The arrow keys don't. But I don't know what button is confirm. It's not ZXC, it's not space, it's not enter. It's not like FR. I think it just doesn't... Really? This is weird. Full controller support, but only controller support, apparently. And none of the settings seem to be rebindable. Can I change interact? No. No, I cannot. Can I change back? No. So the rebindable controls, there are rebindable controls, but they don't work. Does attacking with beating small levels count as an unconventional weapon? Yes, it does. I'll definitely give you unconventional weapon. Go ahead and mark off bug / glitch, because this is not working the way it's supposed to work. Steam page has keyboard controls listed, but it's arrow keys. Yeah, the arrow keys are not working. It's also set where on the PlayStation controller, circle, which is normally B on Xbox, is confirm, and X is back. So it's a little backwards. All right, we're going to put on just some quiet background music, just a normal playlist. I'll just turn it down. Just so that we've got something in the background. Probably about there. That'll do. This is an interesting one. Yeah, it's Japanese layout. Found the devs' YouTube. Nothing about this game but lots of Pokemon stuff. For some reason, that doesn't surprise me. But that's not a good way to market your game. I forgot to check the credits. Oh, you're right. All right. Alt F4. Let's go have another look. Hang on. Because you're right. We have got credits. We have to take a look. So they've not made the credits yet, is what I'm getting from this. Technically, we did find the credits. The credits did not find us. This is where the credits would go, if I had any. Absolutely amazing. These guys obviously haven't watched Jack's films. They don't know about crediting the creators. Alright. What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Okay, do we have, we need to mark off dialogue box. Yeah. No, we haven't got it on there yet. So let's mark off dialogue box. We got it. What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies! It's great to have you over again. Now that your parents finished building the house, we can be next door neighbors forever. You hear Sally's stomach growl. Now that's the demon inside. Oh, you're hungry? We have some food in the fridge if you want to take a peek. Heck yes, I will go and... Why is your bed in the kitchen? What kind of monster puts their bed in the kitchen? Like, I think this is the doorway here. This is going to be a dream, right? As you approach the fridge, you hear some yelling outside. Before you can turn to look, bang, bang, bang. Your ears ring, unable to hear what Sally's telling you. You should go see what's happening. Okay. So we do have music. Unexpectedly loud music. Or maybe they count this as a sound effect. Alright, let me just check the fridge first. I'm kind of hungry. The fridge is notably empty. Yeah, I think this is technically more of just a sound effect. I'm not going to take something to go, like, arm myself. You good there, bud? You're just a head on a bed. Bring me something too. How about I bring you death? It's your house. No, that's a car, Sally. That's a car. I don't live in it. At least I think it's a car. The wheels are kind of messed up. The perspective is so bizarre. I can't believe Synax is doing... What do you mean, Synax? What? All for a dumb house. Sally pukes on the floor, passing out shortly after. I'm assuming we're, like, looking across the road at our house. And there just happens to be a crashed car next to it that has 3 wheels on the left-hand side. And a sunroof. You stare into the window, unable to look away. Who am I? Should we also be Sally? We could have two Sallys. And then the conversation will just get super confusing because who knows who we're talking to. Also, moving the cursor for the letters changes the direction that the sprite is facing in the top, which is bizarre. Yeah, there's nowhere near enough context for any of this. All right, that's our name. We're going to be Context. We need context, please. Context, please. Come and save us. Context. Oh, it's me. Context. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. Explain something? I can't brave this world on my own. That's all right. No one's been able to give us any context for this. I need to learn some conversation skills first. This is fading, it says as it fades away. Press attack to reason with your opponent. Who's our opponent? I'll just put the music back on. In this context, who is our opponent? Once the left bar is all pink, you win. Okay. Attack. Move around with music controller, not WASD. Landing on spikes makes you take damage, and when the timer runs out, you lose. Okay. Let's go. I love how well explained this all was. Okay, there's fake spikes as well. Press attack to reason with your opponent. Once the left bar is all pink, you win. Okay, we're just doing the same thing. Go. Yeah. There's no sprint button, so that's as fast as we can go. There's a walk button, though, for reasons. So the opponent's health is on the left and ours is on the right? Yeah. When the left bar is all pink, you win. Cool. Which is backwards to what I would normally expect. Usually they put the opponent's health bar on the right, not the left. I actually don't even know why. Just usually the left side is associated with the player. 1 week later. Yeah, we've got health. We definitely have health because we've got healing items. We saw that before. Okay, well that was truly bizarre. You can't leave. You aren't powerful enough. Get the pencil from the table. Make sure to equip it. I mean, who were we even fighting? That was just like a fight tutorial with no context about who or what we were fighting. Also, we are so tiny. Look at how tall the table is. Our head barely comes up over the top of it. Read the letter your brother left you. I don't know how much longer I have left, but I believe in you as much as always. You know who you are. Context! Don't let anyone convince you otherwise. Always stand up for what you believe is right. Live the best life you can. Thank you for the motivational speech, random brother that I will never see. It's a picture of your family that was taken last year. My family was taken last year? You can see your mother, father, brother. Devs, I saw you use exclamation marks before. So I know that you know what punctuation is. And this tells me you're either lazy or you're intentionally deciding not to use it. Not good enough. That's typo. Go and mark that one off. Although, is glitch? No, bug and glitch are the same. We've now got typo. You see your mother, father, and brother. So this is typo. Oh, there we go. Look, you put an apostrophe in your. This is what I mean. You know how to be grammatically correct. You're just choosing not to. You're reminded of the last time you saw them. You miss them so much. What happened to them? You find an old candy bar in a dusty drawer. Might as well take it. Can't hurt. You've obtained the candy bar. You cough from all the dust, shutting the drawers fast again. Okay, I appreciate that they changed like the interaction text between the two. That's a nice touch. You hear a noise coming from the outside of your home, or at least you would if you had implemented sound. It sounds scary. What could it be? Is it Slender Man? But you're strong. You can handle it. Well, a moment ago you said I was too weak. This is your second favorite plant. You water this one less than the other. You remember when your dad bought it as a gift for your mum. She liked the symmetry. You liked that she was happy. Oh, okay. I already hate the main character because we're playing favorites with plants. You can't leave, you aren't powerful enough. I've already got the pencil. I have to equip it. And then it put me over there for no reason. How do I open my inventory? Oh, X opens the inventory. That makes perfect sense. All right, that's equipped. Let's go outside. All right. Jazzy, just need a new person in chat. It might be worth the free space. Did it have the correct resolution? Yes, it did have the correct resolution. Hey, context. My dad's still mad. His name is so good. Best RPG name I think we've ever chosen. Just, hey, context. My dad's still mad at you. I'm sorry your parents died. What's this going up in conversation? It's a conversation like that. Hey, context. My dad's still upset. I'm sorry your parents are dead. What's the next line? Get over it? Oh my god, I hate everyone in this game. Oh my god. Oh god. He's really upset. Usually I can deal with it, but okay, so the parents' death line has nothing to do with this conversation. Sadie looks embarrassed yet determined. Well, there's our Undertale reference with determination. Let's go. Jumpy jump. We can do it. Thank you for putting in transparent spikes in that aren't actually going to hurt us. What purpose do you serve? Okay. Do they hit us back or we just keep attacking? It seems like we just keep attacking until they die or we die because we took too long. Because we're measured on a timer. I say loading a spike? What? She's really upset about something. Wish I could hear what. Yeah, take that. I'm going to stab you with a pencil. Pressing the item button allows you to use a healing item in the middle of battle. I'm good. There's also no item button. The button just says heal. So I think we're good. Hydrolitsony is redeeming a free space. I will check that in a moment. Down there we go. Up. Oh, look at me. I'm so good at platformers. Oh, that's so close to being dead. Alright, Hydrolitsony, let me know which free space you want. And we'll do it right after this. Yeah, get your little body down there, because it seems like our head is invulnerable. It's only our legs that get affected by spikes. Beautiful. You won the argument! Yay! Sally gives you $3 to apologize. This is how the real world should work. If we have an argument about which Pokemon's the best and I win, you should give me money. Hydrolysny, okay, which one of you wants the free space? First come, first serve. That's so generous of you. Alright, yeah, someone get in quick. Which free space do you want? Mediate wins the battle. Mediate needed lives. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to split the prize. Because yes, this is 2 point. We're doing the 6 by 6 bingo. So let's jump over and have a look. Daniel wants money too. We gotta get into an argument, Daniel. This is the only way people earn currency in this world. All right, there's Mediate. So Mediate can mark off lives, which means they've got typo, inventory or equipment, non-standard weapons, correct resolution, lives, and jump, which is a bingo. So the question now is, Mediate, would you like to share your points with Hydrolitsony? We can split it 50-50, 1 point each if you like. I'm giving you the opportunity. You could just take both points. The free space was freely given by Hydrolytiny. You don't owe them anything. But you do have the opportunity to split the points if you wish. Peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure, peer pressure. What would you like to do? Robotwilight, they should argue and then the winner gets the point and $3. Well, I mean, someone's going to get some money at the end of the month. Probably more than $3. But also, yeah, I just want to say how, like, wonderfully generous all of you are. Okay, yeah, we're going to split the points. Perfect. Let's do it. You know, seriously, best community ever with how, like, much you guys interact and engage and actually collaborate on stuff. You're a wonderful bunch of people. All right, those are Matey8's first points for this month. They've got 1, and Hydrolytiny, who is Y, goes up to 4. Ooh. Your generosity is rewarded, my friend. Because this means you suddenly overtake a whole bunch of people on the list with 4 points. Boom. All right, that is bingo. We have 11 minutes left on this game. Let's go. I wish arguments worked by platforming. Well, no, because then, like, the people who do parkour would just win every argument by default, and that seems a little unfair. Graeldon, does tomorrow's stream count towards this month or next month? It will count towards next month because, at least for in Australia, the next stream will be on the 1st of March. So at the start of tomorrow's stream, we're actually going to do the prize draw and then get into the games. This is the last game for today. I'm so sorry, Context. You're a good friend. I don't know why I listened to him. I'll give you this fancy pair of shoes I got to apologize. You just gave me $3. They help you run faster. You can equip it as a defense item in your inventory. You obtained the running shoes. Yet another Pokemon reference. Let me put my shoes on. Yeah, I always put my shoes on after going outside. Seems like a logical thing to do. Hi again. So, Synax has been doing some awful stuff since last week. I really want to do something about it, but I don't want to. So, can you? Sure. Let's do it. Nice. I'll show you around the city first. It's easy to explain there. Also, if you don't want to know what to do, there's an objective marker in your inventory. Anyway, see ya. I thought you were showing me around. You just left me here. Also, where's... Okay, so this is where we were. This is Sally's house? I thought you were going to the city, Sally. Hi, Context. I love your shirt today. It's so cute. You wear it every day? You're leaving? No, I don't want you to go. But if you are going, my favorite ice cream flavor is chocolate. I only have a little money, but ice cream is better than money. You got $5. And don't talk to Dad. He's not happy. Yeah, I know. He's not happy about anything. What a grumpy ass. Hello. What is that sprite? Is that meant to be a beard? With a bandage on it? Oh no, it's a cigarette. Because that's smoke on the side. Your parents are lucky. They're dead. Oh my god, he actually did. They got to die and we have to live in this mess. Why did Synax take all our houses except yours? I don't care if they died to protect. I really miss them. Protect what? You just don't get it. Oh, and now we're fighting. Okay. Let's go. I'll attack you. Argument. Oh, watch out. I've got a logical point and conclusion. Oh, watch out for that logic. Oh, wow. You've got a lot of health. This might not actually go well. Okay. I was told not to talk to you because you're dangerous. Ow. Come on. Ah! Wow, that was terrible. Took so much damage there. Okay. We can do this. Huh! Big jump. That's just an evil trap. And I... Oh my god! Okay, well if that's like how hard they're planning on making the platforming, that's kind of good. But I think the controls need to be a little bit tighter. Oh, cool. We're doing it again? Oh, my favorite. How am I... Okay, you can kind of squeeze through there. Don't hit that. Good. Yeah. We're not winning this. Can we heal? Have a candy bar. That didn't seem to do anything? Or do I still have to do this to use the candy bar and this is going to determine how effective it is? Yes. Okay. So healing uses the same battle mechanic. That seems silly. Okay. There we go. That one's much easier. We can do this. We can beat my best friend's father to death in an argument. Yeah, go jump. Oh, I still got hit right at the end. You've raised some good points. You're darn right I do. I might be a preteen, but my goodness, do I have debating skills. You better watch out. I love to have the Mario finish line at the end there for the flagpole. Alright, come on. Let's get this over with. You know you can't beat kid logic. Oh, no. Okay, cool. We'll just smack our head on those spikes a few times. I'm sure that makes us more convincing. Ah, one more. You raised some good points, child. Good lord. I'm going to say that so far I am wholly unimpressed by this game. Interesting ideas, poor implementation. Cool. You won the argument. They give you $3 to... Everyone gives $3 to apologize. You should save after this. Bro, I'm such a... Why are you saying bro to a small child? Going around insulting orphans. Your folks were awesome. Best friends of me and Sally they were. That's how one speaks, for sure. I can't imagine a world where Sally didn't have you. She looks up to you. Keep her happy. I don't got much, but my coat should help you... should keep you safe from the cold if you travel too far. You obtained Sam's coat. Thank you for just giving me a random item clothing because I won a debate. We will put that on. It gives more defense. I walk slower, but more defense. Incredible. This girl is a menace. You better watch out. She's going to break into your home and then basically get into an argument to convince you to give away your clothing. Absolute menace. Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. Put that back on. No, wrong button. Things are backwards. I have to remember that. Oh, okay, let's just go and wander off into the wilderness. Seems like a good plan. Ah, yes. Perfect place for a bench. What does the sign say? Did you know there's a 1 in 200 chance to get a golden fish while fishing? Oh, we've got fishing in the game. Amazing. Double check that fact if you want. You won't, coward. Is there a fishing minigame? A fish? I killed so many. Sinex forced us fishermen to put cyanide on our fish before selling them. Kills the atmosphere, kills the people even more. Selling fish is all I know. What am I supposed to do? What have I done? Well, do you want to talk about it? We can talk about it. It's fine. Oh my god, what's wrong with your eyes? Why do you look so evil? Okay, that one sucks. Why do you have so much health? Alright, devs, you need to, like, balance this a bit. There's only so many times that running through these levels is enjoyable. If you're not going to introduce any additional mechanics. Yep, you stop selling stuff. I get it. But also, from our logical standpoint, how does the company benefit from selling fish that kill people? The plot literally makes no sense. I like that you worked a little fish symbolism into the level, though. Go! Jump! Do your best, little girl! Just ignore the spikes. Everything's a trampoline. Yeah, that one was so much easier than the others. Your fish are awesome. Uh-huh. You know what else is awesome? Not picking fights with little girls. Ow. Land on all of the spikes instead of the bouncy pads. Alright, well, we're winning, and we're dealing more damage than we're getting hurt, so I'm sure this is going to turn out just fine. There we go. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Bouncy bounce. Down through. Ow. Get off the spikes. Okay. Hut. 2 more, maybe? I mean, people deserve it. You are a bit of a jerk, aren't you? There's no way to get through that without getting hit. Ow. Oh. Okay, 1 more. Let's go. Yeah, as far as battle mechanics go, I like that they're trying something different. This is not hitting the mark. It's rather unbalanced. You should save after this. No, I don't think I will. Selling fish without cyanide could get me in real trouble, man. But hey, murder is worse than breaking the law. Murder wasn't breaking the law? Is that what you're implying? So, I can sell you some fish. Or you can sell me some too. I don't have many fish left now that I'm thinking about it. Knowing that I've killed so many on accident is too much for my little brain. If you find any fish, it would be a real help to my business. I will let you know. Am I just going to pick arguments with everyone that I talk to? What about, like, you random NPC? They killed them all. All my friends, dead for not listening to Synax. They were the nicest people ever. We played so much checkers. Now, I play none. No one left to checkers with me. That is not how that works. And here you are, taunting me. You probably don't even know how to play checkers anyway. Why are we fighting? Flee. I haven't got time for any of this cultish business. Like, good to know that everyone in this town, there's an invisible wall in the way. With no way to move this wall, you have to go around. 'Tis a shame. Wow. You could have just put a tree there. I am so lost on this game. We have context, but no context at the same time. This game tried to set up the plot with, like, a moment of drama that completely misses the mark because we have no context for what it is that's happening or what we're looking at. I appreciate that the game's... Oh, we are not talking to him. He's got no pants. I appreciate the game's trying to do something new, but I don't think anything that it's trying has actually hit the mark yet. I mean, even the fact that I can be walking this way and the character isn't in the center of the screen, so I can't see where I'm going. At least if I walk this way, it is slightly more centered. Like, everything just feels off. And in the worst possible way. Okay, so I assume the town is down that way, and I probably have to convince the policeman to let me pass. Yeah, it's... I don't know about this one. There's no way we can know how wide this gap is. Maybe we should give up. We tried everything, sir. Even made... What? Thry? Is that meant to be your name? Thry, go and get the measurement tape? Oh, yeah, Thry. You told me to get the police tape. That's why I put it up. That's not true. She's lying. One? I specifically told her to get the measuring tape. Oh, 1, 2, 3. There's their names. Okay, it's a pun. I will not tolerate this level of anger between us. That being said, Thry, I think you really messed this one up. Shame. You always do this, sir. You always side with 2. Well, he just happens to be correct more often, and you're always angry with us. Why do you 2 even want to know how wide this ledge is? She doesn't even get it, sir. How can we let her on this team when she doesn't even get it? Thry, there is simply no crime in this perfect town. If Synax is giving us all this money, measuring this ledge is the best we can do. That seems pretty dumb. What if a young girl on a quest to free us from capitalism comes by? And What if this police tape is blocking our access to all the exciting buildings in the city? Incredible. Your face looks horrid. See you, Hydrolitany. Thanks for stopping by. See you on the next one, hopefully. There's no way that'll happen. Be realistic. Girls can't do important things, right, sir? That's not... Whatever. If we happen to stumble upon some actual measuring tape, we'll stop blocking this path and move on. Fine. Yes, sir. Cool. Alright, so it is the first quest to be able to pass by here. Alright, let's try and give some constructive feedback for the devs. First thing I would say is please take another pass at your narrative. You've got to put yourself into the shoes of someone going into the game blind, and the first impressions of the game are not good. The character that you play as obviously is meant to be a blank slate, has no personality but does have backstory, so you're meant to be able to kind of insert yourself into it. But to start off with a sleepover with a supposed best friend who doesn't respond when there's an emergency and just asks you to get food feels incredibly out of place. To then follow up with a cutscene where the perspective makes it impossible to tell what's going on just immediately sets up a feeling of confusion rather than any kind of like emotional attachment to what is happening. Start the game a little bit earlier in your house. Explain what's happened to your family. Have Sally come over and say, hey, do you want to come over for a sleepover and, you know, you have dinner and whatever. You then pass by time, maybe learn to equip some stuff, go over to the house, have the conversation, have the sleepover, and then in the middle of the night, you hear gunshots and see the car crashed into your house. There you go. Now you've set up a premise. You've got a character that you understand. You understand what has happened in the event you want to set up. But the problem is, you've then dropped the character out here. Where is the car? We saw a car crashed and we saw blood on the ground. It's not on this house. It's not on this house. So you've tried to set up an event in the world that has no grounding in reality and no impact on the environment. So the player's going to feel no attachment to events that are happening. Yeah, it's not a great first impression, and I think that really needs to be revisited. I think conceptually you've got some interesting ideas going on here. Making all of the battles actually conversations. Nice touch. Nothing that Undertale hasn't done before. I think you want to balance your platforming minigame as an attack a little bit better. I think some of them were different lengths and definitely different levels of difficulty. That's fine to have. Work that into your equipment system rather than just like, oh, increased health, increased attack, increased defense. Make it so you've got items or perks that you can get that go, oh, you can equip this, you can deal less damage, but your platforming levels will be simpler and easier. They'll have less spikes. So you have a way of controlling difficulty in that way. Make it so that you can equip an item that makes your character able to run in the platforming minigame, but maybe take more damage. Give your character a double jump or a short dash or something like that. So you've got your battle mechanics aren't, so your equipment isn't stat based, it's mechanics based, because you're wanting the platforming to be the main component of your combat system. If you're doing a standard RPG combat system, it 100% makes sense for your equipment to be stat based, because your stats affect your attacks directly. In this, it doesn't. The thing that is your main attack component is the platforming minigame, so you need to lean into that more. I think there's some interesting ideas here. The execution is sadly lacking in its current form. I still hope, though, that you continue to invest time into it and develop it, because I think this could carve out a niche for itself. But I think you also need to question if you're wanting to take the comedy angle or actually craft lore to build an interesting world for players to engage with. There's nothing saying you can't do both. It's just more difficult. And given what we've seen so far, I'm not sure, and I'm being really blunt about this, I'm not sure your writing skills are at the level where you'll be able to do both to a desirable level. So I think it's probably better to pick one lane and fully commit to it. And at the moment, it feels like we're leaning more towards the comedic, funny, ha-ha side of things. But you've also tried to make it dark and serious with themes of murder and death and suicide. And those are very much at odds with each other. So I think go back to the drawing board and pick a direction to commit to. Because currently this feels a bit directionless. So, I feel bad for being a bit negative about it because there's honestly some traits in this that I quite like. I think it's doing a few interesting things. I think it just needs a lot more time in the oven to get there. Alright, that is where we're going to leave it for today. Thank you very much everyone for tuning in. We will be back tomorrow to look at a few more Next Fest demos and we'll see if we can find some more interesting bits and pieces in there. Appreciate you all being here. If you don't see you tomorrow, have a wonderful rest of the weekend. If I do see you tomorrow, well, we'll talk about it then. But yeah, if you're not able to make the one tomorrow, just a reminder that we are hoping to have some new content come out at the start of next week. So please stay tuned. That'll be the next Steam sequence video. Anyway, until next time, have a wonderful rest of the day, and I'll see you again soon. So until then, take care.